Ugh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day of oh, whoa, it's already Thursday. Oh, shoot, it's already Thursday. That's wild. Well, happy Thursday, everyone. Almost Friday, but that doesn't mean anything to us. Vongo, congratulations on first. Huge win. Huge win. I gotta set the quick little jiggle jam. Join the jiggle jam. Boom. Camilos, congratulations on second. Pagorli, congratulations on third. Boom, boom. We also, by the way, I'm not just randomly saying congratulations. There's like a legitimate prize. Oh, not prize. A legitimate leaderboard to this thing. Where, oh, thank you for the goose, by the way. There's actually a leaderboard to this. First, oh, an actual leaderboard. Let's see. So obviously we have this leaderboard of how many times it's being used, which it looks like we're going down. That's weird. But you can like click on it and see who actually has been winning. And so far, Camilos is absolutely obliterating everyone with a score of 164. Holy moly. Literally doubling, nearly doubling second place. Fast fingers. Oh boy. Oh boy. And then Sammy comes in second with 84. North Pole with 51. Vongo, rest in peace, with 50. Generic Gun 42. I haven't seen Generic Gun in such a long time. Holy moly. Uki 36. That's wild. Pagorli, you're getting up there. Camille's maybe winning, but this time I was firster. That's true. I think you get points for not just like first place, but I think you get points for second, third. Yeah, first, second, and third. I think you get points for. I don't know how it works, but that's kind of crazy. Wait, Vongo, you have a new account? Yeah, long story short, Vongo got banned. What is this? Jiggle first. Oh. There's something else I need to do with Jiggle Jam. Oh well, I guess not. Alright, so what we're doing today is I was doing a lot of time thinking about... Holy, this music is terrible. This music is way too loud for me. DMC... We gotta pull out new music. I wanted to try something new, and it's just too much. Where I'm trying to find something new, something different. No ads. No, we need DMCA free. No copyright. Let's try that.
There's a reason Chevy.
Okay. Anywho, I was doing a lot of thinking today about how to set up this auto battle, and I came up with a couple pretty solid ideas, I think. So the first one, stupid goose, over here. So of course we can, let's zoom in. You buy the crew using the doubloons. I think that's going to be a main feature. The reason for this is because it excites the player. It makes them like feel more attached to their crew members. And now there's a couple different routes we could go from here. So I'm thinking in terms of crew, when the crew dies in AutoChess, the player would lose them. But then we question, well, could this just be a frustrating mechanic? and not fun. Can we romance the crew? In your own way, sure. Sure. Not in game though. No. But I don't know, maybe we can get some life-size plushies of them for you, Flagel, and you can do what you may with them. When the crew dies, so 2 different routes we can go. First route, when they die, is injured crew so they become injured, which means you basically can't use them in the next match until you pay doubloons to heal them. So we could do something like that, some kind of healing that needs to be done to them. And I think we would just do like a basic, it's either not healed or healed, not bothering with like a full progress bar going. So that's kind of like time gating, and it's a little annoying. Like, what happens if you just want to play the auto chess and just keep queuing up kind of thing? The other one is we could just straight up kill them, kill off the crew, and then you have an opportunity at the end to resurrect them by paying some doubloons or whatever. So a couple ideas with that. I thought I wrote down more. Oh no, I was going into the math after. Did you check the screenshot of the email I sent you? Yes, I did, Vongo. And it didn't say that they weren't going to get back to you. It just said that they were... Yeah, it just says go to their appeals portal, log in, which I'm assuming you did, and that's it. They just said they'll get back to you with it. Yeah, not that they're not gonna completely ignore you or anything. It could take I would say it's gonna take up to 2 weeks to respond back, more than likely. Or I'd give them up to 2 weeks. All right, let's actually get into some game dev though. Man, oh man. I woke up today feeling like garbage, absolute garbage. Like I still am. It feels like I'm heavily hungover, but I haven't had a sip of alcohol. I did that already, and it got rejected right away, which is why I sent them a message. Oh, I see. What was in the appeals portal? Was there anything in there that... Because I have no idea what the appeals portal looks like. Okay, go to the tavern. You buy a scallywag. Go to battle. We can do the edit crew thing. Obviously, these buttons don't do anything right now. The important part about this that I didn't really get to yet was when we're looking at the crew, it's the exact numbers. And I think that's important, is figuring out, okay, how many numbers do we need in terms of like active crew slots do we want? Would we want 15? And then you can, from there, you do times whatever on each one. So you only have to buy one of each crew type that you would want. And then you automatically receive 6 copies of them, 6 or 9 copies of each. So you can bring each one to a 3-star. That's the challenging part. That's the challenging part. But I think what we're going to do today is we're going to start off very, very small. Start off very small. We're going to work on the next upgrade. The next upgrade. That next upgrade being, let's see, we got pirate ships. So we could probably move to like, what's after our pirate ship? Wait a sec. After a pirate ship. And then pop you out. Go to the clicker. Upgrades. That's... Okay, these are the upgrades. So we have a pirate ship, boarding party. I feel like that's more of a tech thing. I feel like it is. Let's go to cookie clicker. And the interesting part of what Cookie Clicker does is you don't really get visual feedback for what it is you're buying. They obviously added this, but this is nothing. This isn't visual. It's over here. That's the visual, the thing you're clicking. We already have the ships going. So I'm thinking what we could do is... I sent the images of what my portal looks like. You got a max severity? Reason. Live stream. So is that second picture when you clicked view details? You got indefinite suspension, VOD removal, clip removal, no reason. Where the violation occurred was on your live stream. You're also at 2% battery, Vongo. What the heck? That's absurd. That's wild. And there wasn't a reason for it, though. Holy crap. Holy crap. What was the official reason? No, they didn't give an official reason. That's the thing. They just straight up didn't give a reason. It's blank. It's empty. I could probably show this. Yeah, I can show this. Just no reason. I'm suing Twitch if I don't give an account, I'm banned. Yeah, no, Vongo, you'd lose that one real quick. I wouldn't bother with that. I wouldn't bother with that. They have to give an official reason. So, Vongo, if you can just request all your data from Twitch, they technically have to give it to you. Yeah, but even giving, like, what data are they going to give you? They're just going to give you anything they have saved on you. I don't think they would give you, like, something that, like a ban reason. That's absurd. I don't think I can. Well, you can ask for your data. But I can't go to my settings. Oh. Since it's banned. That's pretty wild. Send them a mail? That's the thing. Vongo did message them and didn't get any response back yet. I think really you're just gonna have to wait a couple days and see if you do get a response back. Yeah. All right, we're gonna work on the next upgrade before we go into the auto battler, because I need to do a little bit more thought on that. So we're gonna add another upgrade here. Not related to the ban. Most males surround bans they skip. Oh, interesting. New upgrades. Boom. Okay, so for a new upgrade, what we can do here is we can go into our Clicker Village is where the pirate ships are. Go to the 2D view. And we have our upgrades margin. Upgrades V-Box. Bulk buy sell. And then we have a margin. What margin are you? Oh, you're just a bulk. But within this... Wait. What? We have a panel with a margin. Oh, within the margin is all that. Then we have the upgrades button V-Box. This is where we add in the other things. The only contact that a non-affiliated or partner streamer is Twitter or the email I already sent. I think you just have to, and they You said that they sent an immediate email? Like they sent an email, went back and said like, we're not responding to you? Or is that the automated email that says, give us 2 weeks to respond? Because I would think it's give 2 weeks to respond. That's what happened to me with when I had to contact them. Yes. Oh, so you just have to wait. Just have to wait 2 weeks. All right, let's see. Pirate ship upgrade. And what we can do is a couple different things. Do we want to have the upgrades already in there? Probably. And then have them locked. The email I showed you is the only one. Oh, okay. Then you just gotta wait, Vongo. You just gotta wait. Please navigate to the appeals portal. Log in. Said max severity. Wait, it says for submissions of 30 days or less, you can only submit one. For indefinite, you can only submit one in a 6-month period. Interesting. Will not be considered. Provide you with further details about the status of your suspension. Interesting. That's very, very strange. My phone's at 1%. And if you're European, you should use the magic words GDPR. And they answer immediately. What the heck is GDPR? What is that? This is a button, but it's a... What is this button, actually? Open stuff. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Upgrade button. All right, let's slap a button in there. Boom. And then we can do... I'm at Taco Bell, so pop in to say hi. Hello, Cam. I hope you enjoy your Taco Bell. We're gonna do something pretty cool. Here, upgrade button. Upgrade button. Upgrade button. And I think we can fit one more. Boom. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 upgrades in total. Howdy, Vongo. Love North Pole, bye. What about me? General Data Protection Regulations, aka a law that protects our online data and offline data. Oh. Interesting. Howdy, North Pole. I saw the Jiggle Jam mentioned in the wild on Reddit in a thread. Wait, what, Medusa? Whoa, 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 whoa. Send me the link right now. I need to see this. Jiggle Jam, I mean, to be fair, Jiggle Jam is growing. It's in a thread? You need to send me that link, Medusa. A wild Jiggle Jam thread. Some bozo is hosting a safe for work Jiggle Jam. Ugh. I want Taco Bell, but all of my locations are completely garbage now. Jiggle Jam spotted in the wild, folks. We could instead of having just 9 up. Well, let's do some math here. So I'll have to find it. Please do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cookie Clicker has 12. 12 upgrades. We only have 9. Maybe that's fine. And we could always add more later. Yeah. Okay, so we'll stick with 9 upgrades for now. Obviously, I think this, maybe we go to 10. Because if we reduce this size by a little bit, because this is huge. Absolutely massive. So if we shrink this down, then we should be able to be chilling. Yeah. Amounts HBox. The margin. Ooh, so I'm really gonna have to come through and shrink the Y. But I don't think I can shrink the Y, can I? Yeah, it's not going to do anything. If I shrink the Y to 50, nothing happens because it's stuck at 100. So let's go to the margin now. Shrink the Y to 50. That's minimum though. VBox, layout, 50. Can't shrink it yet. Layout, container sizing, transform, 48. Okay, we can shrink this down. So bring the button down to 40. Bring the cell button down to 40. And then amounts HBox needs to go 50. I can't shrink that yet, so I need to go to all these guys and then bring their layout down to 40. Weird. What up, Jax? How you doing? We're just trying to fix this real quick. Little sizing issue on it. Amount. And I can't bring that down. But the buttons, layout, transform, they're stuck at 84. Layout, transform. Yeah. I wonder if it's because of their vertical alignment. It is. Haha. Ha ha ha. NSFW? Wait, it's NSFW? Looks like a trading system. What's NSFW about it? Are they gonna... Let me open up in a separate tab. Oh, it's Chirovert. By the way, check out Jiggle Jam on itch. Wait, let's see. I almost have my Springbone Simulator 3D configurations working. Since Godot 4.4, the Springbone Simulator node, I've been trying to get configured. Essentially provide native solution to adding jiggle physics to bones on a rig, which I find is preferable. It may be potentially be more performant. In general, Springbone Simulator 3D bone works well, easy, yep. Some specific nuances, blah, blah, blah. It's just someone showing off their jiggle bone. I think that's fine, because they're jiggling ears. Then Chirovert with the, by the way, check out Jiggle Jam on itch. It is/was made for this node specifically. Oh, I love it. I love that. Chirovert advertise. See, we need more people like Chirovert here. That's what we need. Main thread was, but I saw the Springbone Simulator. We need, see, Chirovert, we need more people to be like Chirovert. Just start marketing the Jiggle Jam. That's beautiful. I love that. Let's switch this down to 25 by maybe that's the play. And then we can maybe we want to reformat this box actually, because I don't like this, how small it is. This is a pain in the butt. But what if we made it bigger and instead we have buy and sell at the top? We could do buy, sell, and then do the 110, 100. That might be preferable, actually. Instead of like buy, sell on the left and then the things. Yeah. I think so. We can keep the amount each box, but all we have to do then is just throw these buttons into an H box, stretch them, And then we're chilling. Yeah, I think that would be cool. And they have the button flip on them too, so we can just change their colors, green, red, something like that. Yeah, how many days till the Jiggle Jam? 6 days, 22 hours, 3 minutes, and 48 seconds. It's getting there. We got 58 people already. 58. Can we get to 100? That's the question. Can we get to 100? If we can get to 100, I think that's a huge win. Huge win. All right, so buy, sell V-Box. And then we're going to do an H-Box. Then we slap the buttons into the H-Box. Boop. And then we say buttons, H-Box. What am I listening to, dude? I don't know how I feel about this music. Buttons H-Box. This is in the V-Box. Okay. And then... Wait. It's not in the V-Box. That's why. Bloop. There she blows. And now what we do is buttons H-Box. We center it. Full expando. No, keep it centered. Center. I like the musique. Musique? I think you mean music. Is that what you mean? The music. Music. Not musique. This is America here. 100 should be easy. You should too if you're not. Wait, especially with the label stuff. Wait, I'll post on Blue Sky. There's a bunch of dev momentum there right now. Yeah, no, I've posted on Blue Sky quite a bit. I need to do another post today, probably. Literally, if you look at my profile, that's all it is. Jiggle Jam, Jiggle Jam, Jiggle. Wait, Chicken Chasers. Wait, there it is. Jiggle Jam, Jiggle Jam. Music. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. This is my first jam, and I barely know what I'm doing by myself, let alone a jam. You got this, Vongo. Easy. Easy. Let's do a quick Jiggle Jam post. And we'll do... Wait, what was our original? Our original was from Wolfric. That was pretty good. Jiggle your rigs. Watch your vertices pop. Jiggle Jam is about to drop. Yeah, we're gonna redo that one real quick. Are you hashtagging indie dev and game dev for the free reshares? No. I probably should. Jiggle your rigs. Rigs. Watch your vertices pop. Hashtag Jiggle Jam is about to drop. 6 days left to join the Jiggle Jam. And then we say hashtag game dev, hashtag, what's the other hashtags? Godot? No, we don't need to do hashtag Godot. We probably should, but don't have to because it's open to all engines. Hashtag, wait, what are the hashtags to get the reshares? Especially stuff. Should too. If you're hashtagging indie dev and game dev, indie dev, hashtag game jam. That's a good hashtag. I think that's pretty solid. Then we gotta skip this ad. We should add a picture of the Jiggle Jam though. Nah, I think we don't add a picture. And we need to put the link in the next post. Boom. Boom. Like that. And then we say, join the Jiggle Jam here. Open. Wait. Let's do Open to all game engines. Pictures or media, 1,000%, 10,000%. That's the thing. You can't do links though, because they're gonna throttle your post if you do a link in the main one. So maybe I just do the FFS Jiggle Jam there, and then we have the link at the bottom. Why 2 posts? Because they throttle if you do a link. This one? Yeah, we'll just shove this photo in. I think that'd be fine. And then let's just copy all this. And then we have to go to X, post, and then let's do paste, enter, picture, jiggle, Covino, Gyat, why do you have so many folders? I need to clean my desktop. That's why. Then we add a new post. Join the Jiggle Jam here. And then grab the Jiggle Jam. Boom. Oh, I hate this. It doesn't... It's... itch.io / jam/jiggle jam. Jam/jiggle jam. I hate it. It doesn't like copy and pasted links on X. I've noticed that I find a post based on a comment to a post, I'm less likely to see the original versus I always take in a post with media. Yeah, that's very true. Having a post with media is very good. You just can't do a link in the beginning or else they completely throttle you, which is a pain in the butt. All right, this is going to be our next test here. I think that's everything. Exactly the same. We're going to post it up on... What am I listening to? We're going to post it on X. Post it on Blue Sky. Like it. Profile. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, yikes. How bad does it look here? Okay, it doesn't look bad here. Oh, well, that's fine. That's gonna be bright. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Those are posted. We'll check back on them later. See how that functions. All right, back to work. So we're gonna make these buttons. Buttons HBox stretch. Double button. Layout. Transform. Let's go to the X and make it 100. Where does it stretch? Okay, it stretches at 95, I think. No?
Are you being serious right now?
Oh, let's do 98.
You'd let me interview you as Superman.
That should be fine. What the function? Indeed. Indeed, Vongo. What the function?
Superman.
What is this upgrades label doing?
You've come under a lot of fire for what some might
Let's close you. Where is that upgrades label? Right here?
Today the Secretary of Defense said he was
It has a V-box in it. I see. Upgrades. Oh, and that's part of the V-box. Okay. What is wrong? Nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm just looking at the morning Mr. Non-Texan. What up, Mars? We're just I'm just looking at how the layout is. We're changing up the layout real quick for this. But we're going to be adding in some extra clicker upgrades today because I need to do just a little bit more research on the AutoChess. I have just about everything figured out except for probably one of the most crucial parts, and that is how many crew members does a player need to make a team? I got the rest of the math figured out. So to keep our games within 12 minutes, because we're trying to aim for around... Whoa. Why is my milk red? Dunk it. Interesting. In order to keep around a 12-minute-ish game, we're doing... Here it is. We're going to be doing... What did I say? 12 rounds with a 30-second prep time in between. Combat rounds also going to last 30 seconds. Combat lasts around 30 seconds. That's the goal, at least. That's going to be a little bit more difficult to get, but yeah. Watching Jotson brainstorm on game ideas, and I'm glad it's just a hobby, and I don't have to try to make ideas that will sell. Jotson's probably figuring out, like, one to sell, right? Oh, never mind. Here you are. Hi, Covino. Hi, Green Kitty. I'm always here. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm always here. See, I think it is good to think about a game that can sell. I do. But at the same time, I'm more concerned about, is this game... Like, I'm really trying to harp on, is this game fun? And not just fun, but, like, fun for me, really. Fun for me, fun for the players. Is it rewarding to the players? And yeah, because I don't, and maybe this is just a limiting belief, but I don't think I'm at that level that like Jotson's at right now, where you can think about a game and say, okay, this game, this is how we're going to make X amount of money using this game. Because I don't have enough experience to put something out. No, someone said you were online, but Twitch apparently hates that I consistently come here to watch and share modes such as these. So it didn't show you my followed channels until I came here. Oh, interesting. He's got like 30 years of experience on you, so yeah, exactly. Ironic. And I feel like I need to get more experience before I start focusing on games purely, or not purely, but like focus on, okay, this game, this is how we're gonna research a game to make a lot of money, kind of deal. Because we do need to make money at some point. That is quite important. It is oxygen for any studio. But if it takes, at least at where we are at, I really vibe with Valve's approach of not really setting a deadline and just trying to make it as good as possible. And this is also just a solid test to see, are these ideas good? What makes an idea good? I think that's also some pretty valuable information. Let's try 50. No. We're gonna try 85. Whoop, too big. Can't I just go like this? Duh. And then remove that. There. Dope. And then we need to do, in this buy sell V box, let's go to the theme overrides, constants, separation 0, 1. I need to grab the buttons again and full extendo back to the buy sell V box, and then mess with the separation. Oh, too much. That's pretty solid. 6. Yeah. We're discussing that I do game programming, so I can build something I want to play. I don't really care if anyone else does. He doesn't get that thinking. That's fair. Oh, Mars, that's me too. I love Command & Conquer General, so I'd like to make something like that, but I also like Factorio, so a mashup of those two would be cool. Indeed. And it's an interesting thing where even with, like, when you mash up two different things, I feel like some things mashed up just don't work or shouldn't work. Oh, whoops. I didn't set anything on these buttons that we just added. That's why I didn't add them. Like some things just shouldn't be mashed up, but it's finding what should and shouldn't. And then also, how do you complement the two genres together? Because, what was it? What was the game? It was a really old game. One of the first roguelikes, where he mixed the developer mixed a roguelike with a platformer, I think. It was like Splunk or something. I think that was pretty good. Mr. Gene, how you doing? But it was really interesting to see that talk. And he was kind of going through it and saying like, oh, this is... Oh, let's go. We got a reply already? Whew. The game by a Tempura Cat? Well, that too, but no. I'm saying there's an older game. Like a really old game that did this. To be honest, I was actually thinking about this game last night when I was once again looking for mobile games and thinking of playing any that I had. Oh. I mean, I think this game... I think it's what you're... Wait, the game name is Splunky. Yes, Splunky. Yeah, that's the one. And the developer that really went deep into like how he was thinking about the difference of like not just combining the genres, but combining them in such a way that they took their like the best parts of each other and like complemented. So like the weakest parts of the platformer would be compensated by the best parts of the roguelike, and how he figured all that out. And I think that also comes down to just design or like just experience, I think. And probably playing a lot of games. Upgrades, battle. Wait, yeah, upgrades margin. Oh, and then I do upgrades V-Box. Oh, interesting. Bulk buy sell. Here it is. Pirate ship upgrade. Yeah, we need the Trez for everything, that's why. So we can just slap a pirate ship in for all of them for now. And obviously we'll fix it up. But I think what we're going to do is show all of them. And then we're going to also edit the script here so that they lock. Because I think that would be cool. I used to really like Rogue Legacy. I'm not familiar with Rogue Legacy. Boom. Quick load. Boom. Save. Derek Yu is his name. Ah, there we go. There we go. All right, save that. Now they should all be pirate ships. Or not. Upgrade resource, null. Oh. What? Oh, I just missed one of them, that's why. Boom. Howdy, Oxy, how you doing? And by the way, Covino, have you seen the really cool new dialogue system I made? Sent in Discord. Ooh, I don't think I have. Can't even see chat. Great. You know, Oxy, that was a thing I was noticing on Twitch for a lot of different people, myself included sometimes, is the chat would just go completely blank every now and then. It was very, very strange. I wonder, what happens if I... Okay, they all won't update. Interesting. But will they all add? No, they won't. They don't. Interesting. Uzair, how you doing? Yo. Jam starts on Thursday now? It's been like that for like over a week. You should look at some point. It's probably about Undertale. Ooh, yeah, I'll absolutely have to look at it. Probably after stream is when I'll try to give it a go. I was watching the Auto Battler by Indie Game Clinic, and I think we're gonna be one of the, like, everything I'm seeing is like, the only 3D one he showed was just so overly complex that I think the developers said he had this concern that maybe it's too complex. But there's a post by Derek Yu for anyone interested about finishing a game. Game. Working and finishing projects in general. Oh wait, I think I've seen this one. Hey, this is what I was talking about. Except I want to make games. I'm good at making games. It's for something else though. Don't roll your own tech if you don't have to. Prototype. This goes with number 2 prototype with the first. Wait. Hurts my eyes. Sometimes you stumble upon even. Wait. Sometimes you find out right off the bat that it's a bad idea. Sometimes you stumble upon an even better idea. Either way, I usually find it difficult to figure out what I want to commit to until I actually start making something. Makes sense. Find core mechanics that are fun. Yep. Yeah. What up, Zine? How you doing? I need to tattoo this article in my brain. Tattoo it in your brain. There you go. Okay, so buy 10. Cool. Sell 1. Buy 1. I think I want to make them auto. That's not really a necessity right now, though. Okay. Let's go into the button. Actually, no. We're gonna make a new. Thingy. Your blue sky said the jam lasts until June 2nd. What do you mean? Oxy, are you trolling me right now? Where does it say until June 2nd? Oh, what the heck? A game jam from... Why does it say June 2nd there? Oh. Know why? Because until June 2nd is we have a week of the voting period. That's why. So it added that on. Yeah, no, just a 4-day jam. Holy moly. Medusa. What's that? Only 17 more days. Let's see. What are the posts looking like? Let's go. Game jams like this spark creativity. Can't see what emerges. Hashtag game on. Let's go. And then boom. Can't wait to watch jiggle-based gameplay. It's going to be great, Ironic. I think it's going to be so much fun. I'm hoping to see some wacky things. I'm excited to see what you come up with, Ironic. See what kind of jiggles spark out of that noggin of yours. Upgrade button. All right, so we're going to go into the auto click. Boom. Ah, Papa, hello. How's it going, Covino? It's Viper, indeed. We're looking from Twitch chat this time. Let's go. What's the plans today? So the plans today is I need to figure out, because now that we have a really solid UI plan, because I loved what you sent, I need to figure out one slight detail, which is kind of a major detail, and that is how big is the crew size that each player will like select. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Boom. And so I need to figure that out and do the math on like how that's going to interact, how long that's going to take, and kind of mess with that. And then we're going to implement the UI. So for now, we're just adding in another upgrade to the clicker portion of the game. Adding another upgrade to that. I think what we're going to add is the mermaids. I think the mermaids are going to be cool. So you do a pirate ship, mermaids, eventually we'll get to a kraken, and yeah. I created a collision system today. Proud Axle Grinder, or AxelGr991. Thank you for the sub for 5 months, man. Holy moly. Axelger. Axel with the 5 months. That's crazy. That's crazy. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So I'm proud because I used to not know how to make one. I made it myself since I wanted to try and use my brain to come up with the way without tutorials. That's phenomenal. Made a collision system. That's awesome, Zine. Congratulations. Weird way to say it. I can't wait until you win and blow everyone out of the water instantly, ironic. No, that's the thing, Green Kitty. That's the thing. If you are just Covino, blink twice. That's the thing. We have some like actual big time competition coming in. Big time competition. For example, Solomon Gumball and his team, they ended up winning the Pirate Jam just recently, or like whatever that past one was. Ended up winning that, and he's gonna be like, they're all gonna be joining this jam as well. So it's gonna be interesting. There's gonna be quite a lot of competition. We also just got some like crazy devs all over the place, so I'm excited. I'm excited to see what it's gonna look like. I do need to figure out a little bit more details about the Jiggle Jam, but you know, we're good. It's good. Upgrade button. So we're gonna make a Trez, and it's gonna go under clicker, upgrades, and now we need to do upgrades GD. We have the ID, upgrade name, description, icon. Well, when I somehow win against all odds, I promise to be humble. I'm just in my anime era. No, Green Kitty, I like that. Keep the positivity. Keep the drive. You must overcome insurmountable odds. Go beyond your limits and reach a level beyond Super Saiyan. Mermaids. All right, we need some beautiful mermaids now. And then we can do, ID 2. Upgrade name, mermaids. Description, don't get too close. Quick load. Oh wait, I just slapped the Godot-con icon in there. Godot-con icon? The Godot icon. Holy moly. Boop. Save. And then we can go upgrade button. Quick load. Mermaids. Beauty. After I made the WASD collision, I, of course, had a diagonal problem where if I hit 2 keys at once, the player would just clip into the collision hitbox. So it made the players save their position when they were not colliding. And when they did collide, they go back to their previous position. Huh. So what kind of collision system are you trying to make? Like, isn't it just a collision shape? Like, is that all or are you trying to do, like, from scratch, your own collision? Let's go game. And I think what we're going to do is for the mermaids. So my idea here is the mermaids are going to appear on the beach, basically from scratch. Oh, my lord. I'm thinking the mermaids, because remember, cookie clicker, there's really not too many visual things to it. Like, yeah, they have the little factory things, but it's just static images. It's very boring. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Yay, hooray, Covino's back. We were so lost without you. Aw, thank you, iHeart. I am here to do things. Yep. But if we see, there's no visual. Are you gonna do any game dev today, or yeah? No, ironic. We're about to add mermaids. I'm just looking at I was comparing the visuals and taking inspiration. We're about to add. So what we're adding now is we just made a Trez file or a new resource for mermaids, and we are gonna. Oh, so what I'm saying is, I think what we want to do is make the mermaids appear on the beach, and I don't think we're gonna have. I don't think we're going to have a scaling amount. I think we just do like it scales up to 5, and then that's it. You only see 5 on there, but you can get more. Just because if we're adding too many mesh instances, it's ridiculous. What do? They click. Same thing. It's going to be the same. All of them are basically the same. They generate doubloons per second. And then we could do boosting as well. I don't really understand how these boosts are working though. So like the grandmas, for example, it says also boosting some other buildings, farms plus 120%, mines 60%, factories 40%, banks 30%, temples, blah, blah, blah. We could add that. I don't think that's a necessity at this stage. So I think we're just going to do a standard. They increase the clicks per second. Very basic. And we'll just have them. I mean, of course, we would have later on the mermaids will like sing on the beach or whatever. But that's about it. It's just going to be the only visual we're going to see is just little mermaids appearing. So to do that, we need to go to the clicker village. And we have our pirate ship's mesh here. So we could actually do another mesh, just keeping with this theme of using meshes. I just don't know, because we don't need any circles. Mermaid should reduce the price of sailors since they lure them in. That would be pretty cool. There's game dev here? I thought this was all what not to do lessons. Oh my lord, Munglo. Oh my lord. Could. Do we... That's the thing though. We don't actually need a multi-mesh for the mermaids. I wonder how much we... Like, how many resources we're actually saving by doing a multi-mesh for 5 mermaids. Like 5 little mermaids. Are we really doing anything if we just have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I don't think we're gonna... I feel like we're not gonna take a performance hit there. So maybe the multi-mesh doesn't actually matter. And that gives us the opportunity to like easier animate them and stuff. I think that'd be fine. Whew. Oh man, oh man. I'm getting like hot and cold flashes. It's wild. All right, let's see. Yeah. So we're just gonna do just a mesh, I think. Get the FPS from the engine super easily. Oh yeah, no, we already have a FPS counter. We already got that. It's right down here, which I can take that FPS label and then just order it all the way up. All right, so we're gonna do a 3D scene. It's going to be a... Probably doesn't need to be a character body. Just a standard node. Or we could make it a mesh. And then the child of the mesh would be a timer. I don't think you can do that though. Yeah, let's keep it a node. Mermaids. And then we go like this. Then let's make us a quick, beautiful little mermaid. Mesh instance. Do that. Call this body. Do that. Do that. Rotate. And then 0, 2, 5, 1.
You can manage any kind of from project intake,
1.5.
management, to strategic planning,
And then
anything else your team needs.
tail,
Asana works for you. Try
mesh.
it at asana.com.
Obviously, we're just gonna have one mesh, but you know, it's always good to practice a little quick programmer art. 0.25, 0.5. Boom. 3D object sculpture in real time. Yeah, something like that. Something like that, Ty Guy. There it is. That's our beautiful mermaid. That's the beautiful mermaid. We're gonna make the tail masterpiece. Thank you, thank you. We'll just add a color to it too. Let's see. Mermaid tails are typically green, and then the body will be purple, and then the head we'll do albedo, like a blue. Beautiful mermaid. There we go. Mermaids. And we have pirate ship. Oh, pirate. Oh, okay, yeah, we do have the pirate ship. So we do save this here. There we go. Wow. Beautiful, right? I think it's pretty good. There's the tail, the body. It has no arms or a face, but, you know, you got to use a little bit of imagination. 2 minutes to sculpt a mermaid. Yeah, mermaid. I mean, it does take 2 minutes, but, you know, I'd play it. Let's add a script now. And, yep, that's fine. Mermaids. Create. Delete that. That's insane. Yeah, insanely good. Mermaids. And then now what we need to do is we want the wait, what the heck is ship count label? Ship count label. It's not even assigned to anything in the game. It's not used then. What is insane? Oh, Ironic's jaw just dropped looking at my mermaid. I think clickers are more interesting if there are different strategies to win instead of one linear way. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can't win a clicker game though. It's just not a game you win or lose. You lose when you give up. Mermaids. We need a click timer. We can delete that. Uh-oh. What the heck was that being used for? Oh, that was for debug. We don't care about that. That's why. Okay. We're going to want all of these. Bloop. Copy. More like builds, I guess, rather than winning strategies. Yeah, builds. Usually clicker games have a point of no more improvements and prestige available. Really? And we're going to have mermaids. We are going to have prestige. And oops, I didn't want to do that. We will have a prestige, but I think we're only going to go to like prestige 10, something around there. And that's kind of where the clicker game comes into play, or not the clicker, the AutoChess comes into play, where we'll kind of mess around with that and get that moving and grooving. But we have ads playing real quick, and I need to pee. So we're going to check on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we return, we're going to get these mermaids working. They're going to just add to our clicks per second. We should probably also do a clicks per second label added on as well. Have a good pee. I will try. I'll try not to drown. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my lord, Covino's back. I miss you so much. All right. Let's get this. And boop, boop. Wait, what? Oh, I turned on the wrong camera. That's why. And bloop. Boop. There we go. All rats, we lost. Vinonini. What? Would you call me? Yeah, the law of diminishing returns, a lot of idle games will reach a point where you need some form of meta level progression to actually have worthwhile upgrades. Yeah, absolutely. And that's where I think the AutoChess is going to come into play, where it's like it will give you some sort of progression as well, because you can go into the battles, and I really think we're going to make it so you end up, if you come in like below the top 3, you're going to lose to balloons from the loss. And then that brings in, do we do a cost to queue up? Do you have to spend 100 doubloons to queue up? And then that goes into a prize pool, and then we knock out the bottom 10% of the prize pool, and then just to manage inflation, and then we split the prize pool among the top 3, something like that. So you have to be a bit more intentional on fighting. Yeah, absolutely. What up, Yuri? I'm late like usual. No sweat, you're not late. You're here, and that's all that matters. I mean, some people just want to play the auto battler, right? It's kind of a mixture where it's like, oh, before, and that's where I think that's where it could be a little bit of a struggle, and why these two genres might not be the best mix, but I still want to do it anyways. Because, so the competitive genre, people who play competitive games, they just want to queue and be in a fair fight. I missed 1 hour of live. No sweat, Yuri. No sweat. They just want to queue and do it. How could they work? Because clicking first makes you feel like you earned it. That's true. But you also have to think about what kind of players are playing this game. Make a lot in 1 hour, I'm sure. Yeah, totally. Totally. Yeah. A whole lot in 1 hour. You actually missed so much, Yuri. Like, whew. Absurd. Cost dictionary, pirate ships. And then we need to do... mermaids. And then squiggle. And then we do... whoop. Comma. I can watch YouTube after, no worry. Sweet. I do think the clicking will make you feel like you earned it more. And I think what it's going to do is it's going to make players more sentimental about their crew members. I think so. And I think that's going to be important. There we go. Kind of sus, if you ask me. What's sus? Definitely play that part up. Names customization. Yeah. Well, you can definitely name your... I think we can make it so you can name your crew members. But that brings me to what we were talking about a little bit earlier, which is when they die, there's a couple different ideas I'm throwing around. I think we want something to happen when your crew member dies. It's just a matter of what. So they could die and you lose them back. You lose them permanently. They could die and you have to buy them back. Which is kind of the same concept of, instead of dying, their health goes to 0 and you need to spend doubloons to heal them. Not time gated, because I don't want to time gate that. That's annoying. Something like that. Could you buy upgrades for crew members you already have to make them better at clicking or fighting? So the crew members don't really do anything with the click. Maybe they do. Maybe we make the crew members actually give the crew members multipliers to things. So if you buy a scallywag, maybe it will it'll increase your cost multiplier by 0.001 or something. Maybe they get taken instead of dying. You have to pay bribe. Yeah. That's more of the gameplay. And the mechanics are all the same though. The mechanics being you lose it in some sense and you have to get it back. You are a scallywag. Darn tootin', North Pole. Thinking the like Plants vs Zombies, where the plants are just getting sunlight. Some are fighters, some are defense, but with pirates. Nah, it's not gonna be Plants vs Zombies. The best analogy would be like TFT Dota 2 AutoChess, where you place them and then they fight. Mermaids, crew, scallywag. I'm just saying some are click earners. Oh, I see what you're saying. I tried coding the point system. I did something wrong, but it'd be hella funny. Oh? What's funny about a point system? Some are click earners. That could be cool. That's more of the detail work once we dive into it more. Yeah, they can give you a boost. They can do stuff. So then maybe if you're not too interested in the whole, because it's really like the base game is the clicker, and then the add-on is the auto chess. So if you're not into the auto chess, then you could still buy crew members and they'd give you different perks. I think that would be good. Different perks. You can use them in battle, that kind of stuff. If it gets tough, you can send in a clicker as backup, like sending an HM slave in Pokemon. Yeah. Similar to that. HM slaves, man, oh man. I think my HM slave was Smeargle. No, I shouldn't. I should have only gotten 5 points. Oh, you should have got 5 points, but you ended up getting infinite. That's good. I think that's ready to be shipped. I think you're done and ready. Congratulations. All right, pirate ships, mermaids. So mermaids will be a scene with a model in it. And then we need to do an animation. I always buffed up defense on HM Slave to make it not a weak link. Oh, no, mine would just be a weak link. Just be a weak link. Like when I went to a gym, I wouldn't have the HM Slave. Typically I wouldn't. Or you could do something with like transform on it. I mean, this summer, I'm going to be modeling the 3Ds in Blendery. Modeling 3D stuff in Blender. That's going to be fun. I think Blender is really, really exciting. Or not exciting, but like relaxing to do. I think it is. All right, what else do we want this to do? We want... Go into the auto click. Or auto clicker. GD. I'm curious what my weird brain can come up with. I could already tell you what your brain's going to come up with, but I think it's more of a discovery journey for you. Resources. Icon, don't get too close to, yeah. Okay, that should be fine. Base click, auto click. Oh my god, me too. Usually my HM slave was my hold up, wait, and punch this guy while I heal and revive my glass cannon. That's fair. Goal is to have very weird chemical interactions. Very weird chemical interactions. What makes a chemical interaction weird? Let's go pirate ships. And we want the clicker timer. Call it click timer. Timer. Click timer. No spoilers. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. No spoilers. Timer equals get. Oh, whoops. You give me some weird chemical interactions. Gross. Gross. Don't be gross. Every time I have caffeine, my shoulder explodes into tentacles and I can only speak in song. What? What? That's a quote? That's nice. I mean, hey, to each their own. Some people are into that. Auto start. Yeah, it's weird. Sounds weird. One shot, ignore timescale. Then we need a... I don't like tentacles, though. Hey, to each their own. Funk ready. And then we can say... click timer dot timeout dot connect funk. Did I do a... click? Oh, I just did a click. That makes sense. No funk. No funk needed. Click. And then we can just say, oh. That might be... that might be something. Oh, explodes into lasers could be better. Yeah, who doesn't like a good laser to the head? Laser to the dome. So, instead of having every mermaid instance doing their own clicks, I wonder if it's better just to bunch them together. It probably is, because these are purely visual. Yeah, these are purely visual. So what we could do is have a mermaid's node, and then it will get children that we... the holy autoload singleton click function? Nah. Put mermaids in a group and query the group. That's what I'm thinking. Something similar to like that. But instead of doing it that way, I think what we're going to... well, without groups, is I think what we're going to do is we make just a regular old node within the village. And then we add mermaids to that node. And it will just click based on the player data mermaid count. Something like that. La Pousse! How you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? Okay, I don't know how to say that properly. But for those who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Known to mankind. It's all a pirate-based clicker / auto chess game. Let's see. I think what we do is... oh, that's not the right button. I think we do... oh, what am I doing here? Holy moly. Hey, what's up? Was working on a 2D platformer, sort of Mario mixed with a cat. Ooh, That sounds interesting. Pretty cool. Mario mixed with a cat. That's dope. We're just doing a little clicker game here. It's probably going to break because I'm working on it, but yeah. I can do this real quick. Boom. Quick load. Pirate ship. Bam. So we're making, it's a mixture of a clicker game and a AutoChess. So basically you can bulk buy, you can bulk sell, all that fun stuff. Let's buy a couple pirate ships. We got a tech tree where you can research tech and it makes your things better. And yeah, that's the base meta game of it. But then you have a tavern where you can buy pirates and you can use these pirates to go to battle. But this is broken right now. We do have the click and drag function working, but it's basically the auto battle where you just drag them, you place them, you hit start, and then they attack. Wow, nice DA. Love it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I have an idea for the back end. You could make a node called auto clicker, and you set an export for how much to click and when, and attach that to all your meshes. Yeah, it's always broke when a viewer wants to see it. Absolutely. Welcome back, Cam. So an idea for the back end. You could make a node. How's a mermaid supposed to function? So really, I wish you a pleasant stream, everyone. See ya. Sounds good, Lapoose. Thank you for the raid. Have a great one. So the way that this mermaid functions, I can't look at that, is it's really just going to be smokes and mirrors. The model, it's just for visual. It's just for visual, and it's just going to add to our clicks per second, and do that. So what I think we could do is, we could just straight up, So it functions exactly like a ship? Yeah. It basically functions just like a ship. Because that's what all these little upgrades do, is they'll just function like they're all the same, really. You look at any clicker game and it's all the same functionality, where except for the first one. The first one is just the visual appeal. And then like grandmas, they do have like the percentage boosting, but we can add that in later. Farms, it's just clicks per second. Mine, clicks per second. Factory, clicks per second. Like that's all it is. It's just clicks per second that increase. So following that layout, we don't have too much to worry about. They're all gonna be the same. Do you store clicks per second in a global somewhere? Simple node to hold mermaids, then loop and increment by the amount. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking on doing that. Oh, store, you boost them. On store, you boost them. On store? What do you mean? Oh, on this. Yeah, they have like the little... The store here has like the little boosts to them. But this is this is our tech tree in our version. Yeah. But this is just clicks per second for the buildings. And then the store has like makes them more efficient, increases the multiplier, that kind of stuff. And that is just in the tech tree for us. This is all tech tree stuff. I'm insane at game dev. Just added box scaling. Let's go. That's awesome, Mr. Gene. Yeah, I do think having some kind of base thing. Okay, so the village has a 1 second timer on it that clicks itself. Yes, but we have to be careful because I know the village can click itself. But what happens is if we make the village click itself, then it's just going to constantly do this, but not so much do that. It's going to stay perfectly flat like that. And that just won't look good. It'll just be eternally squished once you hit a certain level of clicks per second. Does it once per second, right? Or yeah, we made it so it's like once per 0.8 or whatever. How many clicks happen? A lot. We could just, after a set period of time, don't click 1,000 times a second. But that's the thing ironic. With a clicker game, people are gonna click like 1,000 times a second. Like we can't, there's no stopping that. People, even just without any outside software, you can just jitter click it and cause issues. That's just the clicker genre. You don't understand what I'm saying? No, I don't. Or maybe I don't understand what your problem is. It's just the visual effect on it for making it click itself. A mass protest just broke out where I'm parked. That blows, Cam. Yeah, you'll have to decouple the logic for playing the animation. Yeah, I think that's what we do is we just, I'm not saying the village clicks itself 1,000 times per second. Make it click itself once per second and add 1,000 doubloons. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I didn't get my car out. I hate that when a protest, like, I'm all for protesting, but if it's blocking other people from doing their daily stuff, like, I hate that. That is just obnoxious. It's equivalent to being a, whatchamacallit, a nuisance streamer. Except they're not streaming it. So if I click it 1,000,000 times, still only adding 1,000? No, it would add 1,000,000. So if you have 5 mermaids, it adds 5 doubloons. If they're tier 10 mermaids or whatever, it adds 5,000 doubloons. Yeah, I see what you're saying. The player rapid clicks or to make the animation look like crap. It's not like they care at that point. It's true. They wouldn't care, but it's more of a nice, like a nicety to have where it's, oh, wow, it still looks good. Yeah. Okay, so we can just do that's on input event, click, self. We have us, the shift modifier. So this is the number. So we could do I guess in the village, we just have a separate function to add up all of the clicks. And then it just does that. The one interesting thing is, though, you can see it's not doing this. It's not going up every second. How do they? Because this is satisfying, seeing the number just constantly going up, not in batches of like every 1 second. So I wonder how they do that. I actually like Ironic's idea. You have an animation that takes, let's say, 2 seconds to play. Each animation loop, the click is triggered only 1. So you get doubloons in bulk at the end of each animation. I think that's satisfying. You think that would be satisfying? Lurk while I'll speak to the police, see if they can get my car out. Good luck, Cam. Yeah, that would be... we can play it, see what happens. So in pillage, here, we have the base click plus the modifier. What we can do is make a function to add up. I guess Cam is the sneaky one now, yeah. Let's do a function to add up total clicks. Func. Click total. Or get click total. Get click. Oh my lord. Get click total. This will holy moly, typing. What is going on? This will output a float. Could also probably interpolate the difference and update the label from old value to new value. Oh, that would be good. Yeah. That would make sense. Kind of just lerp the values so then it looks like it's always going up. That could be good. We'll see what the batch looks like first, where it goes off every second. So get click total. What this needs to do is we need a var total, or we'll just do var click total as a float equals 0. And then we need to go through. How are we going to loop through this though? Because we're going to need a lot of variables for this. So we would have to do like var pirate ship total equals player or game multiplayer manager dot player data pirate lowercase pirate ships, holy moly, ships, there we go, times pirate ships base click, and then which I can just shove another variable in, var pirate ships equals, because we only need an instance of it, we're not adding anything to it, pirate ships times pirate ships base click, oops, pirate ships base click times pirate ships click multiplier parentheses. So that's our pirate ship total now. And we need to do the same thing for everything. Is that making sense there? Doing it like this? And then at the end, we'll just add them all together, and that equals the click total. Could also, I read that one. I think that would work. So then we need to say var mermaids equals multiplayer manager dot player data mermaids, and then var mermaids total equals mermaids amount. Oh, I didn't do amount. Amount times mermaids base click times mermaids click multiplier. I think it makes sense, but maybe not here. Do you have a place to store the variables in a global where you can have maybe 100 upgrades? Won't this function be massive? Or a click manager or something? So this is on the island, on the village itself. And the reason I'm thinking to keep it in the village itself is because we will have, we're going to have like the ability later on to have multiple islands to click. So I'm thinking, yes, this would be relatively big. It's going to be what? 24 lines in one function. We could we could split it into two more, or into 10 more functions, 9 more functions, whatever it is, where they all add it up. But I think just slapping it all in here, and then we go click total equals pirate ships total plus mermaids total, and we return it. Okay. And then return click total. Boom. And then here we do pillage self. And then we need to on input event pillage base click times the modifier. But then how do we take into account click rate? Because that's the other problem, is the pirate ships and the mermaids will have a click rate to them. So they click faster, basically. Maybe we do away with the click rate. But I like having a speed increase on things. I just think it's more fun. Take you. We're going to move you up. Shorter interval instead of click rate. Animations could speed up 2. Maybe that adds juice. That could work. Not too concerned about the juice right now. Just the straight functionality. And then I guess we would have to do get click total. But now we need to rework our pirate ships if we do it this way. Because our pirate ships are clicking on their own. Because they're taking into account how many they have and everything else. And maybe that's where this is how it's all smokes and mirrors, is that it's really all comes down to the village itself. This guy is clicking itself. Yeah. But then we have to take into account the cursor. Shoot. Then we gotta take into the cursor into account. Because right now, I think it's gonna do break. Yeah. Because there's no click multiplier on the multiplayer manager. Multiplier. Oh, it's cost multiplier. Click modifier. We're gonna change. Yeah, we'll say modifier. Village. Multiplier. Click. Click modifier. Ooh, mermaids. Did I not add mermaids to the player data? Mermaids. Oh, it's in the cost dictionary. Oopsies. Mermaids. Then amount. Oops. Oh. There we go. Holy. Mermaids. Base click. And then, I mean, heck, let's just do this. Be smart. Work smarter, not harder. Boom. Cool. I had an idea where there was a clicker game, but with quick time events, or else you'll lose points. I don't know if that would be good. That could be interesting. I'm not really a fan of quick time events myself, so I probably wouldn't add it into a game like this. But I could see the appeal with it, because I know there's a lot of people that do like quick time events. I'm just not personally a fan. Okay, play. There we go. 1. Interesting. The label broke. Huh. Why did the label break on this? Huh. Clicker Village. Okay. On input event. Oh, this is for the click, though. Yeah, so we need it outside of the input event. Are you sure the label broke? No, the label didn't break. What ended up happening is I put this on the pillage for the click and not on the other stuff. Kid Love Tech 74. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Inspur, how you doing? For me, I've got a huge idea of clicker in space, but I'm not going to think about it until I focus on my tiny games. Yeah, for sure. Okay, now it's going to work. Or the click, yeah, there we go. Fix that. So I guess we could call... we could call... for the village to pillage itself. So we say village.current.pillage, and then we can give it the buy. But I don't think the buy is very important. And well, so close to getting an apartment, for some reason the identity verification isn't working, which isn't great. Ooh, that's always rough. Yeah. So each individual node or upgrade node, we're going to have do their things. But now we're thinking leave it all on the... Oh, what the heck, YouTube? I was wondering if I was still watching. But now we're thinking we just slap everything on the village. And then these guys are purely visual. Kind of makes sense. But if they are purely visual, how are we going to keep track of their click rate? Keep track of their click rate. I guess we could go... We have to make a separate function. Yeah, because everything... How is click rate different from a higher click modifier? It's the speed in which it gets clicked. And so the idea with that is later on, we'll have something like the Kraken come. And the Kraken will be one that comes up and then it does like a slow but huge hit. So it'll be like a burst every now and then. Just to add some variety into it so it's not just purely this all the time. So we would have the Kraken will come up and its click rate will be slow, but it would click or like give a lot of doubloons. So that's where the click rate comes in. The modifier would then make it so the base click times the modifier just does a little bit, does more per hit. And so this also gives you that strategy of, do I want to invest in the tech tree and make my things hit faster? Do I want to make them hit harder? Do I want to multiply them? That kind of idea. That's what I'm thinking anyways. Because like click rate's a big one. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Because I think click rate. How is it double damage? How is double damage different from attacking twice as fast? I guess it's not. Is there really a difference? Attacking, if you attack faster, so if you get 2 hits on, well, I guess they're all separate, right? So if you have something that attacks super fast, and then you upgrade its base hit, then it will just scale it better, like faster. If it clicks twice a second for 1 click, clicks twice a second for 1, and once a second for 2. I guess in the grand scheme of things, there's really no difference. Effectively, it wouldn't be unless perhaps the tech tree unlocks something when a click is triggered or something similar. Yeah. It doesn't really make a difference.
Actually make your video pop. I'll let you in on a little secret. Templates. Seriously. You don't have to spend hours or days building your own title animations or transitions from scratch.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't technically make a difference. The only thing I could see is having some kind of Steam achievement like, oh, click 1 billion times. You can hit that faster, but does that really matter? No, not really. So maybe click rate doesn't matter. Yeah, click rate we can just remove completely because it doesn't really matter. Yeah, and then we'll have a set speed on all of them. And then that way we can have things like, just wondering if click rate overcomplicates things. It might. I think it does overcomplicate the calculation for sure. If there's upgrades that you can play into a build of heavy hitting clicks or fast light clicks, then there's a lot here. Otherwise, I would think it's really just the ability to stack them, which you can just increase the cap of 1 of the upgrades instead. Yeah. There's no real idea of build where you would want to be hitting faster or hitting slower. Not that I can think of anyways. Yeah. Twice as efficient. Multipliers. Yeah, they all have like a base. You gain more clicks per second. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Okay. We can do away with that then. Although no, wait. We do need everything to have a base click rate though. Whether or not you upgrade that doesn't matter. They all need to have a click rate. Because for example, your isn't that just 1 per second? Yeah, but I think it's more of the visual aspect of it. So for like, I keep going back to the Kraken. The Kraken is a slow hit, and overall it might do more clicks per second than a ship that is, say the ship is shooting at 1 per second, one doubloon per second. And then the big scary Kraken is slamming down at 10, I guess 0 point, or no, we would say 10 per 5 seconds or whatever. Just because it just gives that visual appeal, I think. Now, does that matter? Does it actually? I think it matters, especially for the Kraken, where when you see that tentacle slam down on the village, you want to see the feedback in the doubloons burst up. That's why I think the timing would matter for certain things. It's really just the visual appeal of it. Seeing like, oh, this guy's a big, huge Kraken. So I'm expecting to see giant hits coming out of him, you know? So it's like, oh, he's about to hit. You see the tentacles swinging back, and then boom, it slams in. You see the doubloons just skyrocket. I think that feels really good because it's that visual feedback. And that's what a lot of a clicker game, at least in my mind, this clicker game is all about, is that visual feedback. And it feels like when you get an upgrade, you feel the upgrade, you know? As compared to Cookie Clicker, where I'm like, I don't feel anything from doing this. When I buy an upgrade, I don't feel an increase from this wizard tower, you know? I don't feel this like doing anything. If that makes sense. I don't see the wizard tower shooting fireballs, and now all of a sudden I see 2 fireballs coming out. Yeah. So our click rate will matter. Which means we can just have that click rate on each individual upgrade, and then they call pillage with the amount that they need to hit with. Covino talking about feelings. I mean, listen, code. Emotions, feelings, psychology, it's all important. It's all important.
Oh, hey,
Absolutely.
pen and paper guy, and I'm motion. Well, I have a system. I put my to-do list.
I just choose not to feel many.
Yeah, and
Not that I choose not to feel them, it's I choose not to act on them. I feel them, but I just tend not to act on them.
just cross it out, and
All right, so we can say,
when my schedule changes, AI automatically reorganizes. No crossing out required. Well, at least I'm not dependent.
yeah, so we'll just put a timer on everything.
Yeah, maybe sometimes I'll miss
And
a task list, or maybe I'll
we could also,
maybe I'll oh, there actually. Hold on. Well, while you were playing 52 pickup with your to-do lists over there, I spent like 8 minutes this morning letting AI
at least the pirate ships would be easy for doing that. The mermaids, on the other hand, we would need to have a separate
crossing something off. Yeah,
mermaid function,
actually getting something done.
where we can just have a blank node,
AI can help me.
and then we add the mermaids to the node.
What I've been saying. Look, if you want to stop playing
Yeah.
with your to-do list, then click
So it'd have to be something like, go to 3D here,
turns chaos into clarity.
and then we say,
Future self will thank you.
skip this ad. Pirate ships. We'll add a node 3D. Call it mermaids. And then within the mermaids, we can add a marker. And we place these markers all over the beach. We're only going to do 5. Mermaid 1. Two. We'll pull you over here. 3. 4. 5. Something basic like that. We have 5 mermaids there that are just going to be on the beach. This is purely for visual. Then we can put a script on this node where we get the children and then get the children's children. Actually, not even. Not even. Let's do... Because we'll just add... We'll do this. We go mermaid, boom. And it gets added in on the first marker. You add it into the second marker. This guy needs to be a lot smaller. Let's just make it 2.5 for now. Boom. It'd be something basic like this. And then we would add another one. It'd be kind of looking like that. Where now the mermaids are populating. And we need to get them. Say for each mermaid on. And we can just check our player data for all this. Yeah.
Their cars here at Linda's are beautiful. They really are. You can't go wrong. The prices at Linda's have been fantastic.
So let's go.
To get financing. If we need service, we can drop off the car. They give us a loaner.
Create new script. This will go under our clicker upgrades.
Let me ask you a question. How many agency owners, coaches, consultants do you know? And how many of them are telling other agency owners, coaches, consultants they should start a business? There are thousands.
Load the mermaid script. Remove the mermaid script. Remove the timer. This is again just visual. Come back to here. Let's save branches scene. Clicker. Upgrades. Mermaids. We're gonna rename you to mermaid. Actually, we just do this. Make scene root. Call this mermaid model. Then mermaids GD. Mermaid scene. Rename mermaid model. Oh, that broke a lot. Howdy, Pierre. How you doing? Then from here, now we can save branches scene. Mermaids. Save. Open. And we can do class name mermaids. Click. We don't need that. And instead, we do village, current, pillage, buy. It doesn't really matter. Self. And then we need to say, leave that for now.
We also book an average of 1,000 to 1,500 appointments per month for our own business for this company for our A sales reps. And on top of that, you do not have to.
Oh, it needs to be callable.
You don't have to send thousands of copy and paste cold emails to your name. You don't have to hire an army of appointment setters. You don't have to use bait and switch offers. There's none of that. So look, what I want you to do is basically.
And I think here is where we'll calculate everything within each upgrade. Yeah, each individual upgrade will calculate their own numbers and then send that to the village and say, hey, pillage with X amount. And we can do that per timer. So the get total clicks, instead of making a ginormous function here, we'll make this function within the each model thing. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I hope. Howdy, Anthony. How you doing? Let's bloop. So let's go to the mermaid model. We don't really need that right now. Clicker village. Game. Yeah, all of this needs to be in there by default. Yeah. It's fine though for now. Mermaids, and then we can do function get total clicks, output a float, and now we can do var total clicks, and then we do multiplayer manager dot player data, and then say mermaids var mermaids, and then var base. Well, we have this actually. We already have it in here. Yeah, so we could just do this as total clicks equals base click times click modifier. Like that. As a float equal, and then return total clicks. Boom. Big up LT, how you doing? Oh nuts. We got ads playing. We're gonna chuck up the words real quick. Maybe we can beat level 1. Maybe. And when we come back, we're gonna work on getting the mermaids up and running. Get them up and running. I'll be right back real quick. I need more water. And then we'll do it. Boop, boop. Whew. I've returned. Whoa. Fix this daggone chair. Alright, turn this off, turn that on. Yikes. 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 We're gonna hide that. Hide the embarrassment. Little awkward. It's okay. Autopilot off. You were close, iHeart. You were close. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun, exciting, entertaining. Alright. So we got the base clicks, we got the click modifier, got the click rate. There's our total clicks. We need to do a clicker timeout. Makes it impossible for one person. It is possible. We've seen it happen before. It's just very, very difficult. Wait time. Click rate. Okay. And this needs to be a good old lambda. And what we can say, I would have to know the cooldown. Oh yeah, no, it's like a 30-second one or whatever. Just want to make a joke when you say Mary. I don't get the joke. I don't get it either. Let's do self and get total clicks. And then click timer start click rate. Boom. There we go. Obviously there's no timer. So we can say timer, click timer, redo this, get click timer, boom. Would you marry me? I said yes, just for Mary. Oh, I get it. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. All right. And then we need a function to add the models in. You'll have to meet my family. Yikes. Oh, I need to do a multiplier. Whoopsies. Base click times click modifier. But we want to do this and then say multiplayer manager dot player data mermaids amount times. There we go. Meet my family, get my husband's blessing. There we go. Now we have mermaids. And they're going to call pillage. Clicker village. Save that. I haven't planned this. Help me, Covino. I can't meet iHeart's family. Need help. You're on your own, Yuri. You're on your own. Nothing I can do to help. Tisk, tisk. You're locked in, I'm afraid. Player data manager. Base click times modifier. That's fine. And then we can say squish tween, village. What are we emitting? By a node. Okay, that's fine. Now we need to do it for the pirate ships. So the pirate ships can actually keep this stuff. And now we have the buy sell thing, which I need to also slap this in. Yep. So we got to do copy, modify upgrade count. Okay, I see what's going on here. Play viewer's game. I'll DM it you on Discord. Oh? Oh? Boom. Then we need one more function. For func modify upgrade count, taking in amount as an int, returning a void. And what this is going to do is this is going to add and subtract the models. Add and subtract the models. Yeah. Yeah. Click timer. Click rate. Boom. What up, Magnetonics? How you doing? And then boom.
When you know the right steps. With Asana, across teams and stay on track. So you're celebrating wins.
Why is that your password, Oxy? What is this? All right. Let me enter the password. Boom. 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 Such a strange password. Daily goals. Play viewers game. Oxynom. Not lowercase. Oxynom. Boom. All right. What kind of feedback you looking for, Oxy? Let's try it out.
I love you.
Boom. Run. Gaming. I do want to do more gaming, that's for sure. I've been trying to play a little bit more TFT to get like a better idea of what's going on. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Wrecked. Oh, the shotgun's kind of slow. But it is nice to have a ranged weapon, I guess. Whoa. Yeah, I still think the sword's better. It's a shotgun. That it is.
I love you.
Oh. Is there a movement speed buff in this game by any chance? By the way, the pixel art looks phenomenal. I love the little animation when you get a zombie. What is this game? This is Oxynom's game. I didn't read the name. Need to do more damage to the shotgun? Yeah, that would be cool. Because right now, it's like, why would I want to use the shotgun when I have a sword? Maybe it's just to get them into one-shot range. So I go like 2 hits per zombie. And now they're all going to be one-shots. Because it doesn't do AoE like you would think a shotgun would do. Pacing feels kind of slow. It does feel quite slow. It's also the movement speed that's really doing it. Oh. I like the idea of switching weapons. But like, swords OP. Click C. Oh. Inventory. I have nothing. I'm still on wave 1. Boom. Boom, boom. This is a devastating first wave. It is. It only has 1 wave. It's not done. Oh, I see. I probably should have asked at what level are you at right now with this, as in terms of like completion with the game, because there's a lot of zombies here. But I would say I would definitely do I like the idea of being able to swap. I think this is really cool. Like, you do 2 shots with a shotgun, quick swap, boom, boom. I like that. That feels really good. Especially the key bindings for 1 and 2. You can tell my inner WoW is coming out with the quick swaps. Quick swaps. But I like it. It's only 1 wave. It's not done. Every 1 second. Gotcha. So what kind of... So you're planning on doing, I assume, upgrades and stuff? Is this the whole thing? Just infinite? 3 and 4 are locked, but they're mage and consumables. Ooh. I'm gonna just use the sword, see what happens. Sword feels very good. Craft new weapons and stuff. You will be able to, because you can't right now. Right? Yeah. Alright, let's take them on. Take them on. Going deep. I want to see what the death is like. But I don't want to... I want to die swinging. Right in the middle. Oh, I can't die. That would be... That's an important feature. There isn't a death damage either. Ah, I see, I see. So far, though, I think it's really nice. I would definitely say you make the sword hit so multiple targets too, maybe. Yeah, I think something that hits multiple targets is huge for these kind of games. Absolutely. But, yeah. Your new Twitch account got banned, Vongo? Oh, no. Vongo, what did you do? You must have done something horrific. Something disturbing to get banned like that. Yep. Yeah. So I definitely think overall, this is, like, I see the potential in it for sure. Oh, is that what they said? Ah. You gotta send them a birth certificate, Vongo. You gotta send them your birth certificate. Be like, hey, wait, let me show you. Vongo's putting us all to shame. Next level degen. At least they gave me a reason. That's good. At least they did give a reason. And it makes sense to like that they would be so strict about that. All right, that's pretty good. I like that, Oxy. I definitely think AoE, the first, some kind of movement speed increase would be really good. Because this feels really slow. Like, really slow. I like to feel, like, fast and furious, you know? Especially in a Survivor game like this. But overall, I think it's really good. I like the combo. I don't know if... I assume this was intentional. Like, doing stuff like this. You go boom, boom, and then bam. Oh, I missed him. Bam. I like this a lot. That feels really good to me. And the pixel art's really nice too. A lot of visual effects. Combo counter. Yeah, combo counter would be good. All that. Did Vongo get banned again? Yeah. Yeah. You can spam 1 and left click. Yeah, that makes sense. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like it. 7th account's the charm? No. Vongo, I wouldn't recommend making any more Twitch accounts for now until you get it fixed. I think I'm done with Twitch. Bro, what is Vongo doing? You should hear him. You should hear him right now. He's talking about how he was doing some crazy things. He was live streaming this giant party that, like, really it put Project X to shame. That's how crazy he was going. Vongo just being a goofy guy. Vongo is king. Make custom OS. Has built VPN easy. No. No. Yeah, that's ridiculous. What is this? Hang on. Let's see what was Ironic doing here? Kraken? Bambonga 2. Twitch just hates me. Thank you, iHeart. Clicks per second. Click power. Oh, you're showing the difference in when you scale it. How it doesn't really do anything. That makes sense. Four 18, 6, 9. I see. Exclamation mark self-destruct. Exclamation mark end world hunger. That's a tough cookie to do. Okay, Vongo, don't say that. Don't say that. I'm gonna remove that. Ugh. I'm going on my villain arc. Vongo, I support your villain arc. Watch Vongo get banned from YouTube too. Yeah, Vongo's in YouTube chat right now. Vongo, I support you going on your villain arc. But for your villain arc, it's very crucial. You need to start lifting weights. You need to get strong. You need to become big hulking Vongo. And then you can come back with vengeance. Maybe call it, maybe instead of a villain arc, you go on an anime training arc. Yes, do that. Use this as an opportunity. Why does the internet hate me? Vongo, the internet doesn't hate you. No. I am speaking on behalf of the internet. Let's all go on an anime training arc. That's what we're on right now, iHeart. We're on our anime training arc. That's what we're doing. Just minus the workout. We're just putting in some crazy work. Putting in crazy work. All right, modify account upgrade. And so what I need to do here is 2 Twitch accounts banned and 4 YouTubes. Wait, you got 4 YouTube accounts banned as well, Vongo? I did work out today. Going full muscle mommy. Interesting. I did not work out today. I'm kind of slacking. I'm actually very much slacking. Although there was this weird, I saw in the, I'm not even gonna mention that actually, never mind. You are sick, rest up. Yeah, but like, Vongo's gonna get banned from the whole internet soon. Which is false. I don't know, Vongo. I don't know. You could use this as an opportunity to increase your YouTube channel. Because really that's where like the real growth happens, is through YouTube. That's like the big thing. Or Vongo, get good at DaVinci Resolve. Get good at DaVinci Resolve. When you get banned off the entire internet, I'll still be here. And then we can hire you to edit YouTube videos. I also made a YouTube video today. No, you released a YouTube video today. I don't want to do YouTube though. Oh. Now I'm making a multiplayer game. I'm so slick. Recorded the video this morning. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I like streaming, but YouTube streaming sucks. I agree, Vongo. I do agree with that. Particles. Let's go to power chips. And we are placing the ships. Okay, it's just the instance count that we're changing. Is there anywhere where we're actually modifying the physical amount in here? No, we're not. Okay, so this is purely visual. Purely visual. So we can say, for marker in get children. Filter. Func. Return. Is marker 3D. Child. Return child is marker 3D. And then I don't think a filter function works, right? We could just do an if, but marker dot add child mermaid model instantiate. So Slick, I recorded the video this morning, full thing today. See, that's huge, iHeart. That's where I'm like really leaning towards not streaming every day. Really streaming. It's not like it's gonna work. No, it's not. Not yet anyways. But because I really want to make YouTube videos. Like I enjoy YouTube videos a lot. But you know, take Sunday off. No, I wouldn't take Sunday off. I'd probably take Wednesday off. Are you good at it? Yeah. Making YouTube videos? I think I'm pretty decent at making YouTube videos. I'm better at making YouTube videos than I am at programming. That's for sure. It was a low effort video. I want to see if it gets views anyways, because it's something I could do multiple times a week. Huh. Yeah. Boom. Because the story with my previous YouTube video, like it was a good YouTube video. It's just the pacing was off because I cut it in so many different chunks, but I already know how to fix that pacing. So it's not, that would be an extra hour to fix the pacing and then it's done. But that YouTube video has nothing to do with what we're doing anymore, so scrapped. Watch YouTube, but I can't get good ideas, and editing isn't great. Also, I don't really have the motivation and time. By time, I mean laziness. That's fair. That's fair. I know you don't like doing videos in pieces, but you could try that. Yeah, that's the tough part. Don't forget the goal, Covino. The goal. Oh shoot, good call. Good catch. I was like, the goal of making YouTube videos? I was like, yeah. Up mermaid upgrades. Boom. Focus on work. Thank you, Yuri. Bongo, the thing with YouTube ideas is they just kind of come to you. And something that I do is I just have a notepad and I just write down random ideas as they come. Specifically, YouTube video titles. If you write the title, it kind of does everything else. If you know as a YouTube game dev, you're never going to have to release a game. Well, no, I would. What up, Biley? How you doing? You just say you've worked on one. Nah. So that's the thing. Like, I was going to start this journey being a game dev YouTuber and not a streamer. It is a trend. Yeah, but that's where I would break the trend and beat out everyone else because I would actually make things. Instead of spending years and years to come up with something that doesn't actually come out, you know? Now, would they be crappy? Yes. Have you seen YouTube devloggers? They're all miserable. Yeah, I wouldn't be a devlogger. I think devlogs are, for lack of a better term, not great. I think they're kind of boring, honestly. At least most of the ones I've seen. My style is far more entertainment focused than anything. It's more like the way I edit at least is more of a mixture of like, I would say take Danny plus Michael Reeves and then probably spin it together with like a Mark Rober style of like editing style, storytelling style. And that's about where my thing. Speak English. Lo siento para mi inglés no está muy bien. What is he talking about? Talking about editing, video editing, YouTube. That's what I was talking about. Thinking of doing a multi-year cozy game that is just for elaborate devlogs. See, I don't think that's the play. I don't, but to each their own. To each their own. Export var, mermaid model. I need to there's someone I keep meaning to reach out to who has been streaming very consistently and still coming out with YouTube videos. Now, the quality of the YouTube videos probably aren't the best, but then secretly spending my time making NSFW games. I mean, I heard there's a lot of money in that. Getting that moolah, exactly. There's a lot of money, but at the cost of your morals, your values, at the cost of making the world a worse place. Is that the life you want to live? And if so, I mean, that's okay. That's up to you. Okay, filter, mermaid model, instantiate. It could align with your morals. It could, for someone else, yeah. For someone else. Why would it be against your morals? Like genuinely, I think NSFW games, like specifically like if they have some if it's part of the story, that's fine. But if it's like purely a game just to feed people's like desire of lust, I think that's dirty. I think that's gross. And I think it's kind of more on the evil side of things. I don't think it's good. I put in the goal here to hide the debugger warning in the error. Oh, whoops. My bad, Pierre. We just clear that. Games of Thrones versus Prawn. Well, I'll download those mods. We all download those mods. You know which ones I mean. See, I haven't. I never downloaded any of those. He doesn't dare to play Tomatoes Cannot Be Trusted's game. Probably not. But yeah, that's why it would be against my morals. I just don't think it's right. Kind of in the same vein as I would never want to collaborate with in terms of like making any kind of content with an OnlyFans creator. I just don't, it disgusts me. Not a fan. And that's just I don't think it's useful. So yeah, I'm not for it. Do you want the link? No! No. Let's see. DM me. Gross. Don't want to play Tomato Smut? Nope, don't think I do. What if it's just an ASMR OnlyFans? That's still weird. I think that's just weird at that point. Marker, add child. So we need to only add a child if we have greater than. So we need to say, if, you're not out for what? What, Celso? What are you saying? Welcome in. Oh, it's an Unreal game. Gross. I mean, say what you want. Unreal has some pretty high quality jiggle physics. Just saying. If multiplayer manager dot player data, and then all the good spicy games are made in Godot with the jiggle bone. You darn tootin'. Okay, I don't know about the first part I heard. You guys misspelled jiggle. Like the one I am making for Covino's jam. I meant jiggle. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. Man, oh man. Gross. Player mermaids. If player mermaids amount is... Ooh. I know what to do. We say... When I make my secret studio, I'll be sure to DM you all. G and Z, so close to each other on the keyboard. Easy mistake. Y'all need some Jesus in your life. That's what you need. You need some water. Drink some water. Go open a book. Touch some grass. Meet someone in person. Ridiculous. Absurd. What is jiggle? Jiggle bell? Jiggle bells? No, jiggle bone. The jiggle bone. Have you seen Tomato's game, or your eyes too pure? No, by no means are my eyes pure. Let's get one thing straight here. They are not, but I've learned from my mistakes. Bro, you know Jesus was a freak in the sheet. She gonna do it for the GodotCon Europe? No worry. Do what? So Jiggle Bone is in the Jiggle Jam. It's the Springbone Simulator 3D. That's what we're talking about. That one. Who and what? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering now. Now I'm concerned. Meet people. Oh, yes. Multiplayer manager, mermaids amount. So we actually want another for loop here. But we need it's that same instance of needing a for loop inside of a for loop. Oh my lord, YouTube. Yes, I'm still watching. For marker in self. Do I really need to do... That means each one's going to loop over a for loop? That doesn't sound right. Oh, I know what I can do. I can actually say for mermaid in multiplayer manager dot player data. I think Yuri's trying to say you're going to meet the love of your life. And mermaid amount in range. How do I do that? And then we say, that's just a number. Covino tells you to touch grass and meet people. I did. Loves of your life. Multiple meeting. Oh, don't be gross. Where, who? I don't know where, don't know who. Finding out is the fun part. Exactly. You just gotta get out there. Let's do index. And that's gonna give us a number. And then we can say, get node, mermaid, plus string, or mermaid string, and then string IDX. Get node dot add child, and then we say mermaid model instantiate. Now the question is, will this work? You people are crazy. Open your window. If we meet face to face, you will realize I'm not crazy. All right, let's see if this will work. So modify the upgrade count for index in the range of multiplayer manager, player data, mermaids, mermaid amount is less than or equal to 5. Then we get node with the mermaids in the index, because this should return a number. So it'd be mermaids 1, mermaids 2, mermaids 3, 4, 5. Where at GodotCon Europe, who? I don't know yet. You have to search from by yourself. Interesting. And then we add the child to that node. I wonder if that'll work. Something's kind of telling me it might not, but only one way to find out. 3D view. We need to call this modify upgrade count if buying, if selling. Yeah, that should be good. And then we go to game. Mermaids. Mermaid model. Mermaid model. Save. Go to the button. Quick load. Mermaids. Okay. Mermaids upgrade button. Save. Play. 2 on base type object dictionary. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's not a number. Silly me. Mermaids. And then... yeah. Cool. Play. Let's get to 100. We should see it add a mermaid. Let me jitter click real quick. And boom. 1 mermaid. Go to our remote here. Clicker village. Mermaids. Interesting. It didn't add one. Why did you not add one? How strange. Let's add a some pirate ships going in. Oh, there we go. Nuts. Wait, why did add child on null value? Why did it try to add it when I pressed the ship button though? Shut up. Why did that upgrade button? It takes the ID from the resource. Okay. Cost dictionary. I should have it in the cost dictionary. Mermaids. Mermaids. All right, we got some beautiful mermaids. I don't see any issue there. Back to game. That one takes mermaids. That one takes pirate ships. Pro chess slow. Hello, I'm new. What engine are you using, Godot? I am indeed using Godot. I am indeed. 10. What the flip? Modify. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Duh. There we go. He's Godoting. In the Godot. Yeah, you Godot that right. That was actually pretty good. All right, so far so good. We click. Let's do some tech tree upgrade. Click. And then now, Godot ... But does he... I guess you'll never find out, iHeart. You'll never find out. Add child on a null value. Why? I'm okay with that. Good. So why is get node? Maybe self? But that's what it's calling already. Self.get node. Self is the mermaid model. What? No. Is a node on ready? Put it in ready. No. It's the. We're in the node is just a node 3D plus a bunch of markers. Maybe it's get child. Argument 1 should be an int, but it is string. Get child, get node. We're just trying to get nodes. That's all we want. Get node. Self. Add child on a null value. This is a null value. Mermaid. I'm from the future, and I'm sure North Pole is gonna meet someone she never forget, and that Covino will become the most famous. Vongo is already banned, but it'll come back stronger than ever. Everything's going according to plan. That's good. I say add... What do you say? You say add Dearalest. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I wish I was in the future vision. Green Kitty, that might be a telltale sign. Uh-oh. Watch your back, Green Kitty. Get node. Maybe we do have to get child first. If a path does not point to a valid node, unless this IDX thing's not working. Ooh. I wonder if the... Let me print this real quick. I have a feeling IDX is 0. And that's why it's not working. Do I ever finish my tic-tac-toe game? All right, let's buy a pirate ship. Click rate. I should have made the mermaids cheap. Oh wait, what am I doing? I forgot. I'm smart and I added cheats. 0. I was right. Haha. So what we can do here is we go super smart. Ready? This is called what we call in the industry as a big brain play. 1, 2, 3, 4. Save. Play. Dang it, ever-present oppressive they. I can't say anymore. They're watching me. Uh-oh.
mentality where ticking off items on your daily chores and to-do list is quite overwhelming. That was me. That was until I was told about this.
Where are you?
Time blocking, and it changed my life.
Oh, okay. It added them.
And tons of CEOs and high
They're in the ground.
So here's how I use time blocking to go from weeks behind to weeks ahead of my deadlines.
But also,
Typing down everything that I want to get done.
it's only adding it to the first one.
Creates the perfect time block schedule automatically. By the first day of
The
week,
index
everything
isn't
was
increasing.
schedule and do my work. By Wednesday, every task that I'd given to motion was done, finished, out of my head, out of my mind, removing all of that pressure and anxiety. So if you're like me and you struggle to get done,
Oh, I guess it's always going to be one.
hit the link below, give the free trial a try. Worst case scenario.
So then I need to say what, like index plus 1?
Yeah, links below.
Let's also go to our mermaid model. And let's zoop. Do that. Oh, it didn't like that at all, but it's fine. Oh, there's a mermaid on the beach. They're not populating. Okay, that didn't work. Filled up with gas at 5 this morning. Now it's 19:23. I'm now having to fill up with 25 miles left in the tank. Yikes. Cam, you drive a lot. Beached mermaid. Indeed. Indeed. Are they populating the same spot on top of each other? That would be a problem. Let's see. Print IDX. Let's also make the mermaid a little bit bigger. £45 a tank. Yikes. I mean, that's not terrible. When I had a gas guzzler, it would be like $60 per. Okay, there's one. The next one didn't appear. That's because the next one added itself. Oh, because the index is still 0. Ah. The index is not changing. That's why. Know why? I don't think when I press that button, it's actually adding anything. No, it is. Player ID, amount. That's the text for the label. Wait, it's not... UI current, modify upgrade in data, ID. UI. Modify upgrade in data with the upgrade. Driving since 4 and still not home. My new web server came today though at home. Ooh. So I get to set that up tonight. That sounds fun. Upgrade. Multiplayer manager. If can sell, if can buy. We're doing the upgrade. Back to the button. And it's taking in the ID. So we look at our button. Mermaids upgrade button. ID. Lowercase mermaids. Okay. So 4K. One mermaid. Let's go to the remote. Check our manager. Go to our player data. Mermaids. We have one mermaid. We have two mermaids. But the index is still 0. 3 mermaids. Index is still 0. What is wrong? So we're trying to get the mermaids to populate the different the 5 markers we have. But what they're doing is they are just they're only populating the first one because the index is always 0 for some reason. So what I was doing is I only want to get the first 5 mermaids and then populate them into the markers, or like make them childs. Not a GD script programmer, but it seems to me that you are grabbing a hold of marker 0 every time. Even if the index was incrementing, you would still only be adding children to marker 0, yeah? Right. Looks like Godot auto-names the children, so they remain unique. Something there, maybe. Again, don't really know what I'm talking about. It's okay, I don't know what I'm talking about either. But I was hoping the for loop was going to... like this for index within the range is less than 5. I thought it would just loop. How's that supposed to work? How do you range on less than 5? Well, it's a range from this number to less than 5, right? It's nonsense. Oh, so that doesn't even work. But it was populating the first marker. When you have a moment, look at Discord. I think that is just one of the mods personalities, not saying what one. What? Personalities. Oh. So you're doing range false. Oh, I see. That's why it keeps going 0. That makes sense. That makes sense. So I want to do a range between our amount and only do it if it's less than or equal to 5. Okay. Can I do comma 5? So we show a range from there to 5. Maybe. Nope. Why did it loop 4 of them when there's only 1 mermaid bot? It skipped the first one. Huh. It's just doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, and then it's going to do 3, 4. Yep, and then 4. That's why. You can do minimum 5 amount. Ooh, that would be cool. So I would do min there. 5 and then the amount. Minimum. So you do the minimum number first and then you do... No, I think we want maximum though, right? Because we only want it to go until 5. So you're going to pick 20 instead of 5. Wait, what? 20. So I only want for every, that's what max means. Oh. Ooh. Let's see if that works then. Cheat. Add child on null value. Let's see what it printed out as. 0. Oh, it printed as 0.0. Let's do a minimum int. I don't know if mini is actually int. Oh, it is. 2. 3, 4, 5. There we go. And I just want to hit this a bunch of times and see if it's adding more. And it is. That's a problem. It's adding a new one every time. We don't want that. We only want a max. So we can say, if it has a child, then skip. Yeah. So let me say, if, oops, copy, get node dot has children, continue. Yeah, continue to the next iteration. Is that how it continue, or is it break? I think it's just continue. Moves to the next one. Yeah. And then we can just do a, right? What? No, it's not. Then it'd have to be a break. Oh, we're already out of music. There we go. What I'm trying to do is if the node already has a child, then we just want to straight up skip this. Skip adding. But we got ads playing, so I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And I'll be right back real quick. And when I return, we'll figure out how to add these mermaids. Boop, boop. Whew. All right. Let's get back to work. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Boom. And where's my back? Wait. Boop. There we go. There we go. Sultan, welcome in. Boop. All right. We did it. We lost. That's what we did. Okay, so you got time to go. Sultan, you gotta be kidding me. You're leaving. You're only here for the words. Only using me for the words. I thought we had something special. I guess I was wrong. I guess I was mistaken. We won though. Oh wait, you did win. Never mind. Whew, we did it. Past level 1. Not too shabby then. Not too shabby. All right. Whew. Let's focus. Howdy, Anonymo. How you doing? All right, so what we're trying to do... Also, Cam, that blows. Silly string on your car. Living in the wild. So we want it to only do it for the first 5. Only the first 5 mermaids should appear. Lock in, exactly. Gotta lock in. Yeah, only the first 5. And then we also have to be able to subtract the child if we're subtracting the amount. Oh, I didn't even use amount, actually. Okay. So I might need to undo all of this then. Simple pass instead of continue. If you want to skip, if it's already has a child, yeah? Yes. But I just realized I didn't use amount. Which is kind of important. Because when this gets called, if we're buying, the amount that it has is the amount we are adding for the visuals. Right? This is purely visual based. Place ships is purely visual. Yes. Shoot. Because before we could just add a multi-mesh instance count. But we're not using multi-meshes. We're instead using... we're instantiating new mermaids. And adding them into spots. So, modify upgrade count. I think we need to undo all of this. I don't think this is correct at all. I think instead what we do, unlurk, one new video unlocked. Let's go, Vongo. That's awesome. I think what we need to do is take the amount first and say, first we need to check if amount... Wait, is it? Oh, it wasn't underscored. If amount is greater than or equal. Actually, let's say if it's less than 0, then we need to check our... So if it's like -5. No. Wait a second. Could I do a multi-mesh instance for this instead? And just make them all multi-meshes. But how do you set a multi-mesh? Because that's basically all we're using is a mesh anyways. And this would be more performant because it's just visual. I wonder if we could use a multi-mesh and set it to multi-mesh instance 3D. It's multi-mesh with 5 meshes, mermaids. Right. Right. I mean, it's kind of unnecessary, but I think it might be a little bit easier to add and subtract them, right? And then we just we need to set a position though. Yeah. I don't know how you can set a position of one though. What we were doing in the pirate ships is we were transforming Or is this just unnecessary? We're adding a more complex problem to solve a simpler problem, to make a problem simpler. Get max ships per circle. While ships placed is less than... Okay. And then... Yeah, because we'd have to do the math to figure out how to move each mesh into the right position. And that might be kind of annoying. Yeah. So multi-mesh won't work then. Or it could work, but it'd be more of a hassle than anything. Yeah. Of course it will. If you have 5 markers. Yeah, I got 5 markers. But we need to be able to... Like, if we have less than 5 mermaids, and we sell a mermaid, or if we have 5 mermaids, we sell 1 mermaid, then it has to remove it off of one of the markers. If we add another mermaid, then it adds it to that marker. So we're trying to... Before we were just doing an instance count. It was just adding it to a circle. But now we are adding it to... We're adding a scene to a marker. What does return? What is get return? Get return is just a getter function. So it just returns whatever we're trying to get. If that's really the simplest way. If our dictionary holds something, or like an array holds 5 numbers, and then you add a 6th, then it will get that. Change the root node to multi-mesh? Oh, so you do think multi-mesh is the play. Multi-mesh instance 3D. We can do whatever you want. That's true. I just don't know I think a multi-mesh would be a little bit easier. What do you think is best? To have 5 things in 5 spots? I mean, the simplest is just adding them, like instantiating a scene. I don't think that's best though. I think the meshes might be better. Although we'd have to add shader to animate the meshes, and that could be problematic. Well, actually, we would need to put a shader on it anyways. So that should be fine. Because I imagine the mermaids having their tail kind of flopping, bouncing up and down. And then we'll have like some kind of color, like a little color thing circling around with musical notes on it to show that they're singing. Something like that just rotates. Which would be a shader. Or it could be a shader. It could also be something. Could just be an animation player. But doing an animation player on a mesh isn't a thing. Is it? No, it could be. Maybe. So amount plus, no, let's do mesh multi-mesh dot count if multi-mesh instance count is greater than or plus equals underscore amount is greater than or equal, it's like greater than 5, return. Oh, you can't add that? Interesting. I thought you could. Weird. Well, so I guess we just do var new count equals multi-mesh dot instance count plus. Oh wait, no, I'm just saying it's just plus, not plus equals. There we go. Then return. Else we say for index in mesh multi-mesh dot instance count. Gotta start teaching one person to work how to make games. Me and my big mouth saying that I dabble in game making on my free time. Ooh, that's gonna, I mean, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. So if it's greater than 5, then we return. Otherwise, we say for index in multi-mesh count plus amount. Let's add a new multi-mesh. That's how many we have. Mesh. I think we need to do plus amount. Probably doing Scratch 3 due to limitation not being able to install anything on a work machine. Ugh, gross. Gross. Need to do Godot. Do you know... Wait, do you have a partner in your room? No, I do not. I am single, Celso. Married to Freedom Forge Studios. Appreciate it, though. For index in multi-mesh instant count. And then I don't think this would work as intended here. If you have no mermaids, but bulk buy more than 5, why don't you just... Oh, shoot, you're right. Ah, nuts. Why is math so rough? You're right, that wouldn't work, because if you bulk buy 10, or even bulk sell 10. Or I can make a web build of Godot Editor and use that. There you go, Hilden. I thought they had a web editor, though. It doesn't work as good, but I thought there was one. Math is indeed really hard for no reason at all. It's something, that's for sure. All right, let's see. I can host it from my machine. There you go. Yeah, do a little team viewer action. That would be good. Boom, boom. Can you explain what modify upgrade count does? So all this is doing is when we buy or sell a mermaid, it's just it's doing the visuals. So if we buy one mermaid, then it would pop the mermaid there. Are you listening while reading? What do you mean listening? It would pop the mermaid there. If we sell it, then it will get rid of it. If we buy, let's say we have let's say we have 6 mermaids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we have 1 extra, and then we sell we sell 5 of them. Then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it will only show this singular mermaid. So this doesn't modify any upgrade counts. No, it doesn't. It doesn't actually, like, it modifies the visual count. The visual count. It's called mermaid trafficking. I shall call the mermaid union. Poor mermaids have to dry out on land. Who says that they're drying out? Maybe they're just getting wet from the ocean. There you go. There you go. So yeah, I guess it modifies the visual count, not the actual count. And I can change that name so we know it's visual. Transform to human to adapt. No worry. Modify, upgrade, visual. They're drinking FFS energy drink to stay hydrated. We don't have an energy drink. Visual count. And then upgrade visual count. There we go. Poor mermaid. Are they going to destroy that island by pirates? They're going to help the pirates destroy the island. No mermaids get damaged during this stream. Yeah, no mermaids have been hurt or in the making of this game. No mermaids have been killed or injured in the making of this game. Gamer subs, Freedom Forge Studios. I don't know about that one. I haven't used gamer subs, so I wouldn't accept anything until I tried it and saw if it was good or not. I don't know what they use to make it. Modify, upgrade, visual count, amount. So we need to say if the, let's do completely separate from the actual count. Could you brute force and just show 5, but simply toggle individual visibility based on the amount, rather than trying to do any loops or instantiating? In full jank, like mermaid 0.visible. Yeah, we probably could. We could. That would be the quick and dirty way of doing it. I don't want to do it that way because I'm trying to like, I'm also trying to do this in terms of like learning the most optimal things. For I in min 5, and then we need to say multiplayer manager dot player data mermaids plus amount. Why plus amount? Because the amount is going to either add or reduce how many we have. So the amount might be -2, and if we already have 5 up there, so if we already have 5 mermaids, we do amount plus -2, and now we got 3. After or before this? Yeah, amount is the selected bulk option pretty much, yeah. Aren't you plussing or removing this before setting the visuals? No, we are. This is the plus or minus for like the actual player data. Oh, I guess. Wait a sec. You're right. Why are we doing the math twice? Because this should already be updated. Yeah. I see what you're saying. So then for I in minimum 5, we can say, but how do you take, I guess we should, with this method, we'd have to instantiate them. You can't use a multi-mesh, right? Real coders do the same math at least thrice. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. Modify, upgrade visual count amount. Set instance count to minimum 5. Then loop the instance counts. Oh. So we say here, multi-mesh instance count equals min 5. And then, but when you say mermaids, have a good one, Zine. Appreciate you being here. But when we set the instance count to a minimum of 5, it's 5 models? Or is it the player data mermaids, which is just another number? No, it sets it to the lowest one. If mermaids is 1, it sets it to 1. Oh, I see. Okay, if mermaids is 100, it sets it to 5. If mermaids is 2, it sets it to 2. Okay. So then really what we can do is for I in multi-mesh instance count. Why are you so loud? I don't know, North Pole. I'm a loud guy, I guess. Also, my mic was really close. I was listening to music. I come back and you're yelling in my ear. Oh. I am sorry, North Pole, for damaging your ears. Let's see. So yeah, we could do for I in multi-mesh instance count. Multi-mesh instance count. So now we're looping through it. And then we'd say used to yelling because the Ford is so loud, work environment, something like that. I just get really excited when I stream. Set instance transform. Set instance. I think it's just set transform. Oh, set instance transform. Multi-mesh dot set instance transform. So then we say I dot set instance transform, or maybe just multi-mesh. Yeah, multi-mesh set instance transform, and it needs 2 calls. It needs how many? Which is I. And then the ship transform is a transform 3D. Okay, instance, which is an int, so that would be I. And then transform, which would be the individual markers. The location of the markers. Yeah, the marker transform. But we need to loop through all those different markers, right? Or we don't. Instead, we get node, and then that gets those using the name and I. So we could say get node, and then we say mermaid string I dot transform. Oh, get child I. That would probably be faster. Get child I. Is it, wait, there's no way that was it. Hang on. For multi-mesh and instance count. Okay. And then we need here. We don't need an amount anymore. Don't need that. Don't need that. I wonder if that just works. Cheat. Mermaid. Min cannot convert argument 2 from dictionary to float. So this guy. Oh, whoops, because I didn't do an amount. Play. And I didn't put a model in there. Remote game. I don't think anything would be added though, because I didn't really add a mesh. Yeah, so it's not adding anything because there's no mesh in there. So let's grab mermaid model, which is a mesh. And then mermaids. We can unexport that. Zoop. Save. Let's just do a quick load. We'll just add a scallywag for now. Play. No, it didn't add it. Let's read the errors. Ah. Modify upgrade count. Can't set transform 3D to a multi-mesh configured to use transform 2D. So why is it trying to... You set the transform format to transform 3D. Oh, that's part of what we did over in... Let's close you for a sec. That's what we did here, is we did ship transform. And then we translated it into 3D. It's on the multi-mesh resource, right. But get child I transform for some reason was not. Look in the inspector. Oh. Forgot about that. Okay. There we go. Whoo! You know what? You can actually just do 5. Instead of adding? What do you mean by that? Never mind, it works. I just want to make sure that it's not adding any more. I guess it doesn't matter. We can't. Yeah, cool. Sweet. They don't show like that? Yeah. Those aren't mermaids. You're not a mermaid. I've been bamboozled. Now we got to actually add the mermaid mesh in there. We don't have any mermaids but that should be fine. Itch. Just real quick check if they even have a mermaid. No. That's fine. Who needs it? We can come out with the mermaid mesh later. Delete all this. Okay. And I want to make sure that they were actually increasing our clicks. So I'm almost positive I said it. Oh, I shouldn't have done that actually. We'll just see. 9901. Okay, they don't. That's because I didn't set it too. Let's go into here. And then click timer. Oh, because I didn't start it. That's why. And then in here, we go click timer, start, click rate. And on ready, wait time, click rate. Perfect. Now it should work. Or not. Oh. 4, 5. Okay, it's a 5-second thing. Cool. Really cool. And then if I add some ships. Add some more mermaids. Okay, so what's happening here is the ships are not actually clicking the island. The mermaids are clicking the island. We could make the ships click the island and then just set it to... we could do that, and then we need to do a doubloons per second as well. A doubloons per second label of sorts. Let's do goal doubloons per second. There we go. Time for me to go. Have a good one. Good stream, everyone. Watch the replay on YouTube. Don't forget to front the talent of Lord Covino. Lord? I don't know about that, Yuri. I don't know about that one. Don't say that. No. But have a great one, Yuri. Appreciate you being here. Catch you later. All right. Time delta. So now we want to do the DPS. Yep, the DPS. Let's go into our close you. Doubloons margin. Yup. 2D view. Doubloons margin. I want to actually make this a little bit smaller. Just a little bit. So 64. Yeah. And then we can do a V box within this. And we will do pop you up, put you in there. And then we can say label. And this will be the doubloons per second label. DPS. Label settings. Font. We can keep it at 16. Center. Make it also like a yeller with an outline of 4. Black. Sure. There we go. And of course, the V-box, we need to ensure that the mouse is going to ignore it. This one already is ignore. There it is, doubloons DPS. And then we need to attach the DPS label. And so we can say, how do we calculate that? On ready var DPS label as a label equals get doubloons per second. Okay. And then DPS label dot text equals well, really, we're just going to copy the doubloons label. But we need to keep the per second. So how do we calculate the doubloons per second? That's this thing down here. It's a number that doesn't really move until you buy something else. 5557. Okay. Doubloons per second. I guess we could. I don't want to constantly do the math. Maybe we have that in the player data. Doubloons per second. And then it takes the totals, adds them up. And then does some kind of math. Let's go to multiplayer manager. And here we can just do doubloons per second as a float or 0, 0. And we need to calculate it though. So how do we calculate doubloons per second? Let's close the dictionaries. I guess we would have to do a function here and say func calculate doubloons per second, returning a float. And then we can say player data pirate ships. And then we need to take the amount times, let's take the math here. We got to take the amount of pirate ships times the base click times the modifier, and then divide by the click rate. I think we're asking AI for this. Rock. Good luck. We're asking AI for this one. We're not playing around. How would you calculate the doubloons per second in a clicker game? We have multiple upgrades within a dictionary that contains each upgrade's amount, base click and click modifier. Base click is how many doubloons are given baseline per click, and then multiplied by the click modifier. We also have a click rate that determines how often this base click times click modifier is fired. What other information would you need to figure out the formula for calculating this? Send. To calculate doubloons per second in a clicker game, you need to determine the total number of balloons generated per click across all upgrades. Then multiply the click rate, clicks per second. So for each upgrade in the dictionary, the balloons per click is calculated as amount times that. Yes. Total number would be, is that a sigma? What the heck is sigma? DPS equals damage divided by time to deal damage, total damage. Yeah, DPS is doubloons per second here. Not damage, but it's the same concept. So it would be doubloons divided by the doubloon rate . Okay. I represents each upgrade in the dictionary. The dictionary of upgrades containing each base. Wait, clarification needed. Provided the actual dictionary. There we go. We'll just slap that in. I can't indent in chat, but you need to know how many doubloons and how long it takes to produce them. Then you multiply that by the amount of producers. Right, but each producer produces at a different rate. So we need to calculate how many we're using GD script. Each producer stores their own DPS. In Godot engine, here is the auto load that contains the dictionaries. Each producer stores their own DPS. Oh, and then you just add it all together? Click upgrades click upgrade lacks base click rate. Manual. doubloons per second is amount times base click times that times 1 divided by click rate. Mr. Enigma, how you doing? Focus on work, you're right. So we need to do this per upgrade. Hard to explain. I have to do DPS calculations in JavaScript. It was stumped at first, but once you understand it, it's actually really simple. Of course, script in an actual game is completely different. I mean, I assume this is just it, where we do it for all of them. And then the heck is the Sigma for? Oh, Green Kitty. Thank you for the goose. That's not useful. Mr. Enigma, thank you also for the goose. Okay, let's calm down. That's 15 minutes of goose. That's ridiculous. Geese. In practice, each type of producer handles its own DPS as a constant. Then you loop through each one of those types and just multiply the amount of producers of that type. Is now lurking. Gonna mute stream for now. Yeah, that's fair. Oh my lord. Subject the world to goose, then leave. Yeah. All right, let's see. So we need to do it for each individual one. Can we just do this? You can't do this in the dictionary though. Can we? I guess we just do a big function here, right? We would say, so let's do the pirate ships first. Player data, pirate ships. And then we need to take the amount first. I don't know if it's the best way, but this approach, I only had to update the DPS and check whenever a new producer was added or removed. That's what we want. That's definitely what we want. So we have to do amount times player data, pirate ship, and then base click, and then times player data, pirate ship, click modifier. And we need to slap this into a variable though. This is walking on Covino's head. I hate it. I hate it, Sammy. I hate it. Var pirate ships total, or pirate ships equals player data pirate ships. And then we can just replace this. Pirate ships. Replace this. Pirate ships. There we go. Shorter. Think about your case more. I think you shouldn't store DPS as a constant though, because you have upgrades that would change the amount produced, but it shouldn't really change the logic really. Yeah, I don't think we would want to. Let's do var mermaids, player, data, and then mermaids. And we basically just do this same thing. Oh, I need a variable for it though. So this would be mermaids. And then this needs to be a var total or pirate ships total var mermaids total. So you'd have to update the total DPS when a producer is added, removed, or if any producer is upgraded, which I still think is the same but different. For sure. Let's do pirate chips, player data, pirate chips. And then we need a what? So the math is we need to add the total amount. In practice, each type producer handles their own. Hard to explain, stumped. So let's see. DPS equals damage divided by time to deal total equals DPS times amount. At least this should still be better than doing the calculation every second. Yeah. So, because I would like to only update it when it needs to be updated. Otherwise, it can be just like a flat number. So we need to calculate the pirate ship DPS, which would be pirate total. So we can do var doubloons per click. Pirate ships, pirate ships doubloons per click equals pirate ships total divided by click rate or times click rate. It'd be times pirate ships click rate. Yes, basically a ship produces, let's say 10 doubloons every 2 seconds. Would then be 5, right? Because 10 divided by 2 equals 5. So to get all your ships, you just do ship DPS times ship amount divided by click rate because you're looking at each 1 second. Right, but what happens if the click rate is 0.5 seconds or 10 seconds? I guess it would still be divided. Yeah, no. It's times because we would do per click. Hang on. Let's do how is damage per second calculated when there are 3 variables? What up, Abdul? There are 3 variables. Amount of attackers, attack speed and total and damage. Oh, that's 20. Oh, so it is divided. Wait, why is this one saying it's times? Yo, this is ridiculous, Goose. You're obnoxious, you're annoying, ugly. Step-by-step calculation. This grok is also calculating the amount of attackers in the example. Oh, I see. But don't we need to calculate the number of attackers? Or the number of ships? Didn't do either. Which you prefer, I think? So right here, we're doing the ship's total. That is the amount of ships times the base click times the modifier. So that gives us how many we're doing all together when it fires. And then we take that total and we divide it by the speed in which it fires. And this should be pirate ship's DPS. Oh, but we still need the... No, we have the amount. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Bloop. Head into level 2. Look at you. There we go. Boom. Now we'll be right back real quick. And we'll figure out this DPS. Figure out the DPS. Holy moly. Boop, boop. Whew! I have returned. Oh my god, Covino, I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Oh my lord. Webcam on, be right back off. No, no one said that. Howdy, HIs. What do you mean no one said that? Didn't you hear it? That's what I heard. That's what I heard. All right. Doubloons per second. We're on the right path. For each upgrades and then add them, like I said, however you prefer to do the math. Okay. Let's get rid of this goose. What are you doing today? Just passing by. We are calculating the doubloons per second to show up on our UI. We just added mermaids as well. Just added mermaids. Real fancy like. And then, yeah. Calculate doubloons per second. So we take the pirate ships and we are amount times the base click. Pirate ships DPS is that. Then we take the total and we need to do var mermaids DPS equals mermaids total divided by mermaids click rate. Dude, go sleep, eat soup, rest. Don't be gross, Foolbox. Don't be gross. I'm drinking plenty of water. Plenty of water. Indeed. Gross. I care for you. No, I appreciate that, Foolbox. You know what, the thing that motivates me is when you hear about these workers in Japan that work so hard that they get hospitalized because they just like destroy themselves. That like genuinely motivates me so much. And it reminds me of how little work I'm actually doing compared to these people. And it's like, I need to get to right before that level. Good afternoon, big dog. What up, buttermilk pancake? How you doing? No, it's tragic. It shouldn't motivate you. It does motivate me. It's like, Black Company are horrible. Well, no, don't get me wrong. Like, they're horrible. But that shows... It shows the capability of humans and how capable we are. Free Report Studios, Black Company confirmed. No. I'm saying just for me. Just for me. I want to work to just before that level of hospitalization. Shows the evilness of people. Well, yeah. But I'm saying, like, the fact that these workers are still able to like produce and get stuff done, that part about it is motivating. And it's like, whoa, these people are able to work like 16 hours a day going crazy. I'm offended. I'll leave. Sounds good, HFs. You will lose your hair. Okay, I don't know about that. I don't want to lose my hair. But I'm looking while working. Come out to support. Wait, whoa. No, Stack Overchill. I don't support it. Don't get it twisted. I don't support that. It just happens to motivate me in a weird way. Because, like, it shows that you're able to work that much. Not saying you should. I'm not saying anyone should. It just, I want to. I want to get to that level. I think that would be good. You want the hard working hours, not the stress-induced baldness and reduction of health and life? How? It's not. Listen, I think stress-induced baldness, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Reduction in health, obviously don't want that. And life, that would not be good. I'm trying to find that that balance where it's just on the brink of the baldness reduction in health and life, just on the brink, but not there. You're right. Better play it safe and work reasonable hours. Absolutely not. Well, yes, actually, I agree. Work reasonable hours, minimum 12, and then maximum 18. That's reasonable. If you plan to have a lot of producer types, we do. Good idea would be to store their DPS. Store DPS in an array so you can loop through it easy. Pirate ship DPS, mermaids DPS, kraken DPS. Per week, right? That's what I want too. No. Per day. Per day. Minimum, I think it was, the minimum is 84 hours a week is the minimum. Grind hard for 12 to 18 hours, 3 days a week, barely work the rest. No. The ultimate goal is at least 100 hours a week, but you have to work your way up to that. Because I tried doing that and it just didn't work. 100 hours a week, that is prime. Calculate the balloons per second. Covino, no. Yes. And then we need to return. You will literally, no. I won't die. I'm saying get to the point before the injuries, like right on the edge. Workaholic detected. Yeah, I would probably classify myself as that, just because whenever I'm not working, I have this anxious feeling in my chest, like I'm going to explode, as in like it just goes down a whole rabbit hole of depression if I'm not working. And so that's not good. We don't want that. No. I'll take over the company for you, and you can use cautionary tale for the rest. No. I was doing 84 hours a week, and then my wife started getting mad at me. See, that's the thing, though. I don't have a wife. I don't have a girlfriend. I don't have anyone I need to take care of besides my bearded dragon and my dog. So, like, I can give up that amount of time. Have you ever seen a therapist? Actually, Foolbox, funny story about that. I've had 5 different therapists, and 4 of them said that I was not within their skill set to handle. And so they referred me. One referred me to the other, that referred me to the other, referred me to the other. And they were all referring me to different therapists. They're like, yeah, we can't handle you. Until the last one, he's like, dude, I can't handle you, but we're doing it. I'm not giving up on you. And then it got to the point where, like, it was over online. He goes, Covino, I have quite literally gone over every single thing I know. I am reaching out to other colleagues, trying to find, like, learn more to help you, but there is literally nothing else I can tell you. And that's when I stopped therapy. What do they think of your work hours? I don't know. I haven't had therapy in over 2 years. Over 2 years or so. I think you should try again. I don't have the time for that, Foolbox. That's like a whole hour a week or so. That's not enough. That's just too much time. You should be studied, apparently. I have been studied, Stack Overchill. I actually have been studied. I got sent in for a sleep study because they didn't like. They were very confused about the way I was thinking. That hour's for sleeping and or dating. No dating, Green Kitty. We gotta work. We ain't got time for that study stuff. You darn tootin', Papa. You darn tootin'. It's grind o'clock. But I need to work harder. I need to do more. DPS. And then we can just do... Then return. I think I have to divide that, though. What up, Hypnotic? Okay, you're right. Swapping dating for food. No. I do have food in there. It's in my schedule. But what really I need to do is I need to grind even harder, like super, super hard, reduce my sleep, get to the unhealthy levels, just so I can then learn how to be more efficient with my time. And then I can pull back the unhealthy grind and just keep it at a healthy, heavy grind, but an efficient one, a more efficient one. Because I don't think I'm efficient enough. Calculate doubloons per second. Let's just try this. Wow. Whoa, actually, you're making sense. You gotta overdo it to learn the limit. That's true. That's true. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with working out, where one of the best ways I found to work out is first you try like a PR. Like you go until you quite literally, if you're doing curls, for example, until you quite literally cannot lift anymore. Like beyond that, and it's like pulling you down. Your arms are going to explode. You get to that, and then you know your limit, and then you can kind of mess around there. You looked at Japan's toxic work, inspired to do just less, and now I'm looking at you like, okay, maybe staying up to 2 a.m. isn't as insane as that. I can do it. Maybe. Calculate doubloons per second. Now, this is not a good idea, but we're going to try it. Calculate doubloons per second. Lock in, Greg Kitty. Lock in. I hate you, Covino. You wouldn't be the first. Ah, nuts. On a null instance. What? Property key text. What the heck is the null instance? Doubloons label? How are you null? Oh, I moved you. Doubloons label. Wait, did I? Doubloons. Oh, I did. Label. And then this should be... That's fine. You know what I think? I will. I'll lock in so hard, Covino will be like, you win, Jiggle Jam. I expect no less. Okay. Covino, I need to know. Have you seen the movie War Games? I don't think I have. 0.2 DPS. Is that correct? .4 DPS. 0.6. 0.8. And then let's see. We get to 1 DPS. It's not doing that. These boats need to spread out. Oh, they spread. They spread. They circle around, and then there becomes another circle and another circle and another circle, and it goes infinite. Jesus, I feel old. No. Moved from 1983, the year I was born. Oh, got into computer programming. Interesting. But it is 1 DPS. Just happens all at once. So it is correct. Okay. Like they need to spread out on the circle until it's full. Oh, so you're saying instead of placing like one after another, they need to go here, here, here? That kind of placement? Until the circle's full? All my clips I have ever made on Twitch are gone. That's right, Vongo. They did say that. Would be more visually interesting. Yeah, I think so too. Although it is pretty satisfying if we get a nice little circle, and then we can get another half circle. Boom, 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 Then it gets dizzying. Then we get the mermaids on there. And we're going to stop that because it's too dizzy. Takes 5 seconds for the ships to shoot. Each ship produces 1 doubloon. That math is, in fact, mathing. Let's go. Yeah, we would still have the circle. Vongo banned? Yeah, Biley. Vongo got banned. Like, perma-banned. Not indefinitely suspended on Twitch. And then tried to make another account, and same thing happened. Rest in peace, Vongo. He had too big of a party. He was throwing like he basically threw a party on stream, and it was like you take Project X and then multiply it by like 10,000. By 10,000. Did they promote crazy work hours too much? No. There's nothing wrong with some normal work hours. Will be less dizzying when you implement those ship variations and movement, right? I think so. I think that will also help. We're also thinking about rotating it. So the first circle would go like this, and then maybe the second circle goes the opposite direction. But that could be a little rough as well. Could be a little rough as well. Ask ChatGPT to help me with a friend that works too much. Do you want to see the answers? Sure. I would like to see the answers. I admire your dedication, seriously, but I worry that working that much every day might catch up to you. Burnout is real, not true? And even high performers need rest, true? Do you ever get time to recharge? Yeah, when I sleep. I get the drive, but is that pace sustainable long term? I think so. Even machines need downtime. What's the goal here? Win. Is it worth the trade-offs you might be noticing right now? Absolutely. Say burnout was not real. Maybe. I think it's only real if you don't properly manage it. I think that's what it is. Yeah. I would say if you don't properly manage it. Like right now, I am currently I'm not physically programming right now. I'm just talking on stream. This is energizing me. Therefore, no such thing as burnout for me because this energizes. So it's stuff like that. Yeah. I have very close friends that suffer from burnout. I'll ask you to retract that statement or I'll be leaving. No sweat, fool box. I mean, to each their own. Person who's going to get burnt out. That's true, Biley. I've heard that a lot. I think it's more about, it's not that it's not real. It's that it is, it depends on how you manage it. If you manage it properly, then I don't think you'll ever have to worry about it. Then again, I'm only about 11 months in of doing this. So maybe it hits on the 12th month, or maybe the 2 years from now. I don't know, but I think it just comes down to a management issue and how you manage it. Like for me right now, streaming energizes me, gives me energy. It's not like a thing. The other thing about burnout though, that I've come to learn is it depends on your reward factors. So if you're constantly getting the same exact reward for the same exact thing you're doing, then yeah, you're probably going to get really tired and it's going to be stale. So it's a matter of mixing up how you do it in your head. You might still be physically getting the same exact rewards, doing the same inputs, but if you change the way you think about it, now it's going to be a different reward in your head for the same inputs, and then boom, you don't hit that burnout feeling. My work burnout, 12 years in cybersecurity, stopped when I started pursuing creative projects outside of work and doing work downtimes. All perspective. Yeah, I think it's a big perspective thing. That's really what I think it is. The only burnout you will have is money in your pocket. Not quite. I do have one clip I made that's still available. Can I share it? It's of you. Oh boy, Vongo. Oh boy. You can share it in the Discord, Vongo, under the clips and screenshots. For sure. For sure. All right, let's get back to work. Get back to work. So we need to tween the label. So how do we do that? So burnout isn't real if you shift when you burn out. Not shift when you burn out. No, I think it's not that it's saying it's not real is the short version of saying it, but it's all how you manage your energy. That's the way I see it anyways. Same thing with like oh, Green Kitty, thank you for the goose. Same thing as like with like depression. It's how you manage your own energy. When you're depressed, just think about something else. Doesn't quite work like that, but like not quite just like think of something else. It's not that easy, but yeah, it's kind of similar. Like for example, if you're a dude who's depressed, I would say go out, do something, like work out. And that tends to have a pretty good positive effects. There's chemical imbalances that make people depressed. Sometimes, Fullbox, yeah. In very few cases, there are like legitimate chemical imbalances that happen. At least for me personally, anecdotally, I was told I had a chemical imbalance, and come to find out that was completely false. I didn't have any chemical imbalance. They just said I did. Now there are definitely cases where people do have real chemical imbalances for sure. And then I'm sure medication can help them. Just me personally, that was not the case. I'm battling burnout for years. You can either shift your situation or your perspective. Yeah. Or you can get better. True. Those are the 3 really simple pathways. I think that's, yeah, completely true. True heads. The balloon label text small. So we're going to want to tween the numbers. Yes. Tween the numbers. Yeah. Ban. Why are you banning me, Vongo? What do you mean? What do you mean? But, or you could just throw a tantrum when you don't get what you want. That's true. You could do that as well. I'm not sure how effective that's gonna be, but yeah, you could. Ugh. But I should make this clear. All of my opinions on depression and burnout are mostly through my own experience, being diagnosed with major depressive disorder, saying I had a chemical imbalance, like for multiple years at a time. I think it was 4 or 5 years of this, multiple attempts, and all failures, fortunately. Getting hospitalized, like I've been through all of it I would say for the most part. And so that's where all my thoughts came from with it. And it wasn't until I started doing more work that it all kind of just went away. One issue here I have is, one issue here I have realized is that DPS does not have any idea about DPS from clicking. That's true. We need to add that. I think adding that clicking could be really good, or would be really good. But first I want to tween the numbers on the text. I think that would be an important one. Yeah. To balloons label.text 2F. Where'd my music go? Bloop. Bloop. Oh, it finished already. Boom. To balloons label text. So we grab the player data. How do we grab the previous? What do you mean tween the numbers? What I mean by that is when we grab, let's say, 10 chips, what I want to happen is instead of all the numbers, well, actually, maybe it's fine that they blast like that. Yeah, maybe that is okay. Never mind. We don't need to tween them. Never mind. But we do need to increase the DPS based on our clicks as well. How do you I guess the way you would have to calculate a click DPS is you take the time in between each click, and that is your click rate. And then we take the total number of clicks. Lurk, it's a bike ride time. Ooh, enjoy that, Vongo. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Okay. Wait, did the mermaids not add DPS? Oh, they did, okay. Just very low. Wait, what happens if I do this? Change the click rate up, and this should skyrocket the DPS when it finishes. So it's at 6 right now. 24, sweet. If it aligns with the animation, it will still work. I imagine a cannonball or some projectile shooting from the ship on the island, as long as the numbers increment. Yeah, we actually had that before, where a physical cannonball would shoot out of this and hit the island. It was really cool. But yeah, let's get rid of this goose. Oh man, oh man, oh man. All right, let's see here. So we want to take the actual clicking, the physical clicks here on input event. And then we need to add this to the label of some sort. So we calculate the clicks per second. So every time we click, we need to make a variable for... Now, how do we calculate the time between clicks? Let's also close you. Whoa. Dope. Close you. Grab you. Go here. Go there. Actually, I think I'm not gonna worry about the mouse clicks. Calculate mouse clicks per second. Add to DPS label, because I want to just get more upgrades going, get those up and running. That way we have more of a completed game. So the next thing we need is, I guess we just need a new upgrade. We got pirate ships. Let's buy 10. We got pirate ships. We got mermaids. We probably do need the hover stuff, but I'm not worried about that right now. Obviously, these are not mermaids, but that's fine for now. What else do we do besides mermaids? I'm thinking the Kraken is like one of the last ones we want. So what else? If you're a pirate pillaging an island, what do you do? Upgrades. Mermaids. These are more of upgrade. These aren't really upgrades. They're more of things. Slow click rate. Best I can think of is a variable that increments on each click and on a timer that resets the variable to 0 seconds. And then you check click DPS. Same way you have for the others, but multiply the clicks since the last timer. Not always accurate, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna save it for later. Because there does come a time where it's like your clicks per second are not gonna actually change much. I don't even think Cookie Clicker is taking this into account. Yeah, they're not even taking it into account. Because it's 59.016 and we're doing 2 million per click. So it should at least go up, but it didn't. So it probably doesn't even matter at the end of the day. All right, let's see. Mermaids, Kraken. Let's do daily goal. New upgrade. Boom. There we go. There she blows. So the new upgrade we want is, let's think. Kraken, Mermaid. Oh, not that. 2. I was thinking we could do a cannon barrage. But at the same time, it's kind of like the same thing, isn't it? Like a mortar fire down. Maybe that's okay though. Cannon barrage. Actually, that could be really cool. We do a cannon barrage and it just little cannonballs will just fall from the sky. Maybe some fire archers. Could do that. I don't know if it'd be too much with the cannon barrage. Like if we do, so you have the map and you're clicking and stuff, and then every now and then we just have these cannonballs that fall from the sky and smack into the ground. That might be a little... But then again, all these clickers, you're not actually seeing the upgrade. Orbital space cannonballs. Yeah, basically. Basically. Cannon barrage, and then it'll just say... drops down onto island. Sounds fancy, indeed. Drops down onto island. Yeah, just leave it like that. And then what we'll do is when it fires, it will just play a GPU particle. Yeah, no need for meshes or anything like that. We'll just do a GPU particles and call this cannon barrage. In my opinion, not seeing the upgrades is an L that clicker games take too often. The more visual feedback I get from an upgrade, the more satisfying it is to me. Yeah, no, I feel the exact same way. But I see why they do it. Because figuring out the balance between too much visual feedback and not enough is a little rough. A little rough. Like with our mermaids here, they are, I mean, you get the pirate ship, great visual feedback. And then these guys, we're going to end up putting a shader on them as well, so that they squish and they spin and all that. We used to have them doing that in our old version, but now we're using a multi-mesh instance, so we can have thousands at a time. But we're gonna re-add that in. And then the mermaids, it's just it populates the island. And the reason for that is just because I don't want to, and we're going to add shaders to them as well, but you kind of can't have too many things, like thousands and thousands of things all the time. It's a little much. But I think a small cannon barrage might be fine. Just comes up from the sky and they drop down. Maybe. The Kraken. I definitely want to get the Kraken in there. Have just like a giant tentacle just smack onto the island. Yeah, let's do Cannon Barrage. So it's going to be the Cannon Barrage. We're going to go like this. And then we're going to do... what do we need for it? Oh, because there's no draw pass yet. Easy. I think mermaids being capped helps this a lot. Yeah. Once I understand what my mermaids are doing, further upgrades, making bigger number, go more big is enough. Yeah. Visually, you could upgrade the models for bigger, better ones rather than more of them. Yeah. I am thinking about model upgrades. Do you limit the number of upgrades someone can get? No. I'm not, or at least I'm not planning to. We are going to be pointing them in a direction too, though, and hoping that they do. But no, I don't think directly. Sphere. And these need to be little tiny cannonballs. 125.5. Oh, 0.25. Little tiny cannonballs. And then what we can do is material. Hit it with a tune. Grab that albedo, make it gray. Metallic. Shiny. A little bit lighter. There we go. And now we can do... I mean, we're just going to do something very basic for now. Let's actually get the roughness to 50. There we go. That should be solid. Oh, what the? Oh. There we go. Little shiny ball. Maybe... Wait, why did that go 0? What am I doing? There we go. Save. Now we can go... Close you. Close you. Process material. Perfect. And then particle flags, align Y. Spawn, position. We're going to do a ring. And then we want to... Angle. I mean, I could just... Oop. Could just do that. Cool. I think 1 is fine for this. Let's do 24 cannonballs. Yeah. Yeah. Time. Probably just 2 seconds. Oh, shoot. Maybe we need 36 cannonballs. Yeah, that should be pretty solid. Save. And then we're going to do one shot. Add a script. Create. Zoop. Now we can do class name Cannon Barrage. Perfect. All right. And then from the Cannon Barrage, all we need to do is get the click rate Boom. We need to add it in the multiplayer manager. Mermaids. Yep. Actually. Bloop. Copy. Paste. And then Cannon Barrage. Save that. Go to the cost dictionary. We can also add that, that. There we go. That's looking better. That. Sweet. Some solid spacing in there. Cannon Barrage. Then we need to do enter Cannon Barrage as a dictionary. Cost 200. I'm just guessing into all these costs right now. Multiplier. I didn't set a cost multiplier on the mermaids now, did I? I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did. Let me check that real quick. Mermaids. UI upgrade modified. Go into it. Modify upgrade in data. Oh, good, we do. Easy peasy. Play that. Just to make sure. Let's see. We're going to buy one. Yep, it goes up. Cool. Same thing with the cannons. We got to go funk. Ready. Actually, pass. We're going to grab a on ready var. I need to add a timer to this. Timer. Click timer. Click timer as a timer equal get click timer. Boom, boom. Click timer dot wait time equals click underscore rate. Then click timer dot timeout dot connect. And this is where we're going to connect the emitting. Yeah, just visual. Just visual. Well, we need to do the pillage, actually. Village, pillage, self, get total clicks. Copy. Funk. Village, current. Village. Self, get total clicks. And then cannon barrage. Cannon barrage. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Get total clicks. Ready. Base click, click modifier. Get total clicks. Click modifier. Then we need to start the timer again. Click timer. Start. And then it's just click rate. Save. We also need to, after village pillage, we need to say self.emitting. You should just say emit particle. No, just emit. I thought it was just emit. How do you call? Oh, it is emitting. Okay. Self.emitting. True. Yeah. Now we go into the multiplayer manager. Cannon barrage should be at, let's see, click rate 5 seconds. Oh, everything's 5 seconds. Funny. Ships can be every 5 seconds. Mermaids should be every like 2.5. Cannons definitely should be like every 5. So let's actually make this down to 4. Base click. 1, 2, 3. There's a lot of scaling that's going to be involved with this. Kind of a pain. Cannon barrage. I think that's it for it, actually. Game, 3D, clicker village, and then add the cannon barrage. Put up. Ooh. It needs to be a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. Also faster. Just looks like it's raining. Just raining cannonballs. Not actually shooting them. That's what I get for not setting something. Let's turn one shot off so it's constantly emitting. There we go. Trails. I don't know what that does. Fixed FPS, collision, amount, position. All right, so ring shape scale. We're gonna move that to 2. I need to mess with particle system in Godot. I haven't quite made it to that yet. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. The things you can do are kind of crazy, but at least for me, it's a lot of just kind of messing with random things and seeing what looks good, and then hoping it works. Vanessa RXXIIII. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I think I added an extra I there actually. Or is it actually supposed to be 23? 23 would make sense. Height. I want to actually scale the velocity. I think that could be cool. Animated. Oh, accelerations. Unless I just turn the gravity going crazy. Angular. Linear acceleration. Let's go 1, 2, 3. and then we curve it going from one. Whoa. It's kind of going faster. A little too fast. Sure. I think that'll be fine. Save it. Go into the game here. There it is. Ooh, 2. Up a little bit. Obviously, we're going to need to do like a showcase when it hits, but I think that'll be fine. Cannon Barrage. What's wrong with you? Trail's active, but no trail mesh was found. Oh, whoops. So let's turn off trails then. Bloop. There we go. Drawing AABB. Collision. All right, one shot. Save. Game. Save. And let's see it in action. Oh, wait, no, I have to make the resource first. Create new resource. This is going to be an upgrade resource. Cannon Barrage. Save. ID. Cannon Barrage. Cannon Barrage. Boom. Let's grab the icon. Bloop, bloop. There we go. Save that. Now the next thing we got to do is go into the upgrades margin. Grab you. Call you Cannon Barrage button. This is the beauty of modularity. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad adding that in. Now the question is it going to even work? That's a good question. A solid question. Cannon Barrage. There it is. Have you made any plans for the icons or UI styles yet? Not quite. Not quite. I'm mostly just trying to get the functionality working. And then my intention is that once we get the functionality working, then we can kind of reach out to artists and be like, hey, this is what we got. And then let them do their professional business, pro-business stuff. Because what we're doing is we have, I don't know if you saw this, but in the Discord, it's currently on pause, but in the Discord, we have a style guide and then a creative asset submission agreement. And basically what all this is for a lot of the artists or other people with skill sets is we give them a style guide. So like what we're looking for with all the technical specs. They sign the creative asset submission agreement. And this basically makes it so that anyone can submit something, keep ownership of the thing that they submit, get properly credited, and then hopefully, assuming the game makes money, get compensated as well through like a profit share. So we're doing a profit share model for a lot of these things. But yeah, that's what's going on. The current one's on pause. I have to make a new one for this game, but I'm waiting until this game has is kind of like more done. That way we can show the artists and be like, hey, this is what we're looking for. And I hope that will make things a little bit easier. Pretty cool model to bring in creatives. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, sexy, how are you doing? Ooh, Cam. You think I'm sexy? Wow. Oh, this isn't Discord DMs. No, it's not. All right, let's get 200. And Cannon Barrage. I don't think I attached it. I didn't attach it to do anything. That's awkward. That's funny. Okay. I need to actually make it do something. Yeah, but yeah, it's kind of the Freedom Forge Studios model there. Is we're looking to bring in some creatives because I tend to struggle the most with art. And so this way, and I also don't have money to upfront pay people. So this way we can kind of all build together. Oops, at North Pole. Wait, Cam, are you saying that message wasn't meant for me? Is that what you're saying? Sounds really cool, to be honest. I was asking because I'm an interface designer, and would definitely be happy to send in some art when it's up. Sweet, yeah, absolutely, Papa, absolutely. I mean, I saw your Excalibur thing, and I think it's genius. It was not meant for you. Sorry. Oh, I will call you sexy if you like, Covino. Thank you, Biley. Somebody's understanding how this all works. We got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Covino is my sexy boy. Cam, I am a man, not a boy. I'm not some little boy. I'm a manly man. Man. With a deep voice. Cam or Cam? Camilos. North Pole is just a girl. North Pole is just North Pole. North Pole is a skyscraper. It's also, Covino is kissable, I think. What do you mean, I think? What is this? What is going on? I think. Got a game idea, Covino. A game where the human race has moved to Mars, and now, because of pollution, we have to move back to Earth because it's now lush and green again. Oh. A guy is just a pole. Wait, what? The guy, TM, is just a pole. Gotcha. Interesting. Anyways, I need some water. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we will make the Cannon Barrage work. Pole versus pole, Covino. Oh, like pole-ish. They're kind of a pole, but they're kind of not. All right, I'll be right back. Beep, boop. Dun, 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 dun. I've returned. Huh. Phew. Oh no. Run away? Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean, run away? Boom. Alright, words off. I think you're supposed to be like, oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Holy moly, where have you been all my life? Run away, it's the non-Texan. Ex-Texan Mars X. Alrighty. We need a way. There's no such thing as an ex-Texan. X-X-X-Tex. Okay. Okay, gamer. Let's cool your horses here. This ain't no only forge. Get total clicks. There's Texan and non-Texan. There's nothing else. Nothing else exists. Gotcha. But it could be. No. No. Good night, all. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. As always. You drank water and your pitch is high as well. It means your hydration levels are on point. Not quite. Picture this. You hitting an anvil with your shirt off. Why am I picturing myself with my shirt off, hitting an anvil? And being sweaty? Why would I picture that? Doesn't make sense. Alright. How do we turn the cannon barrage on? It's marketing. On my way to OnlyFans to make an Only Forge, it's only gonna be photos of Covino's nose. What? What does that have to do with a forge? And also, you'd have to give me a cut. How much? Base click. Base click. Forging snot rockets. Gross. Gross. Coming up with all kinds of money-making ideas. Man, oh man. I can't figure out how to make the cannons do their things. Update the labels. Update cost. Then we have the the modification. UI current. Covino. I have some exciting news to tell you. I uploaded my first 3D model on CG Trader, marked at $5. Dope, that's awesome, Tommy. Congrats. Hopefully you get many sales. Many sales. The click timer doesn't start because we need to buy one. So we need to go into close others, game, user interface, and we are calling this Yeah, that's for the bulk mods. Whoopsies, my work tried to call me at 11. Well, sucks for them. Modify, upgrade, and data. So we gotta basically just grab this. Copy. Here. Here. Paste. Now, obviously, this is not... not good. We can go here. Go here. And we need to say, instead of modify, we need to say enable. We'll do func enable emitting void. And then what we can do is if multiplayer manager dot player data cannon barrage amount is greater than or equal, oops, greater than or equal to 1, then we can say click timer dot start. Yep. And then we just do cannon barrage. And we just do delete all this. Just say enable emitting. So now when we buy something, it should start what we need it to do. So it should be every 5 seconds we should see it go off. There it is. And then there it is. Now let's sell it. And now it shouldn't go off anymore. I'm so shattered from today. To the point I can't even get a PC sliding panel back on. Ooh. Yikes. Busy day? Rough day? If buying, enable emitting, then let's do another one. Func disable emitting, void. We're really just gonna do this. Copy, paste, delete is less than or equal to 0 dot stop. And then disable. Play. Cannon barrage. There it is. Let's sell it now. Now it shouldn't go off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Buy it. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. It's a little silly. Cool. That works. We got a cannon barrage now. We haven't committed all day. Let's do that real quick. Mermaids plus cannon barrage upgrades. Upgrades added. Push. And then let's go over here into our game overview. We also need to do mermaid model. We need to do pirate ship. Actually, maybe we don't do the models yet because those are obvious that we need those. It's really for things we need to add. We need to add more visuals to the cannon, of course. Wait, did that change the DPS? Nope, because I didn't add calculate DPS. That's what I was missing. Auto loads, multiplayer manager. Here we go. And then we can just say, let's do this. Let's go pirate ships. Mermaids. Cannon barrage. Var cannon barrage equals player data. Cannon barrage. Sit up straight for this one. And then we can do var cannon barrage total equals, oh, not minus, equals cannon barrage amount times cannon barrage base click times cannon barrage click modifier. And then cannon barrage DPS equals cannon barrage total divided by cannon barrage click rate. Covino, do you think you will do something like just for grid map? It's on the Discord showcase. Ooh, yeah, I'll check. Give me 1 sec. Plus cannon barrage DPS. Save. Play. What up, Cup of TJ? Boom, boom. There it is. So you think you'll do something like me just for the grid map? It's in. Let me see. Boot up. Just created somewhat half-baked little tool for grid map. Definitely make a map creation breeze. Bloop. Oh. Oh. Not procedural, just basic theme. That makes sense. I think I would do something like this. Or something. What I was thinking is, I don't know about a grid map yet. I really don't know how we're gonna do the auto battle stuff, like the map setup. But I know for this island in particular, we do plan on having like different variations of the island that we could kind of dress up, make a different theme and that kind of stuff. That would be ideal. Just part of the like the customization aspect of the game. So in that way it looks good and whatnot. But yeah. All right, cannon barrage, check. That's looking good. Let's just buy 10 of them. Buy 10 mermaids, 10 ships. More cannons. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. We got 3 upgrades now. That's not bad. Not bad. Let's do this. Let's do total DPS. Boom. Save. All right. Next on is we need, I bet we could, yeah, we could probably do a whole nother upgrade now. See, this is the really cool part. It's like you can get some pretty quick progress once you get that basic thing down. So Cannon Barrage drops on the island. What's another solid visual that we can do that's pirate themed? Do we ask ChatGPT? Making a clicker game based on pirates. What are some cool upgrades that we can visually place when making a clicker upgrade? Think games like Cookie Clicker, but in 3D. And we want a visual for each upgrade. We already got boats. A crate of oranges. Yeah, but like, how does that do clicking? Ooh, a parrot. A parrot would be cool. We could get a parrot. And we'll just do like just one parrot, Kraken under the island. Well, we're going to do the Kraken. That's for sure. But that's going to be like the last one. The very last upgrade. Because that's like a big deal, I think. So we could do a scouting parrot. Or we'll just say, yeah, scouting parrot. Singular parrot that circles the island. Because I think the problem is we need to ensure that we don't have too many things going off. Too many things. What's Kieran doing? Giving me a shout out. What? Kieran shouting us out over here. Where is Kieran? More. Wait, where the heck is he? Boom. What's Kieran doing?
Called
Boom. Why was he shouting us out?
I can't remember what it's called. There's Covino.
I don't know why.
And now he's making a clicker game.
Ah, he's talking about me.
Themed, and also
I hate that.
A party game as well.
Yeah. All right, get out of here. Maybe some tidal waves, Bermuda Triangle style whirlpools. That would be sick. That would be really cool. Vicious Viper, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I think that would be cool. The thing we need to keep in mind though is we don't want too many things going on, you know? Because that could get a little crazy. So we already have like pirate ships, for example. We got mermaids on the island. We got a cannon barrage happening. Like, this is already quite a bit. I was thinking we could do a small parrot just circling around here. I think that would be cool. Like a little, just like one parrot maybe, regardless of upgrades. Just one parrot circling. Like a small little guy. It's time to explore our options with upgrading the producers we have. Bigger, better ships and mermaids. Not yet, not yet. I want to get all the base upgrades first because like what I was thinking for the bigger, better ships, there's a couple different thoughts that I had. First thought was we could do it in the tech tree. That's going to be all kind of based in the tech tree, where when you buy a pirate ship for the first time, it would be like a little dinghy instead of these pirate ships. And then after that, it would be a sailboat or a sloop type deal. And then you can start working your way up to a big ship and whatnot. And then we'll have galleons or something. But not yet. Not yet. Just because that part is really just changing the model. That's all it really is. Maybe a slight increase in stats. But that's all that really is. And we also have to think about, we're going to be doing a prestige as well. And so maybe the visuals are all based on the prestige level. Maybe some upgrades, enhance producers based on another producer. Example, Crow's Nest on Pirate Ship. Increase all parrots click rate. Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why we have this this tech tree. So for example, we'll have, it's very similar to like the Civ tech trees, where it goes like this, and then maybe this one sprouts out into another thing, and then you need these two to get to that kind of idea. But again, before we dive into this, I'm thinking just the base upgrades we need first. Yeah. All right, let's get a parrot. Let's get a parrot in there. That should be pretty easy. We can also just change up their ordering as well. Ooh, Discoveries. That's a nice title. Who came up with that? Oh, you know, Biley, just like one of, you know, we have some of the most intelligent and brightest people on all of Twitch here viewing. And so one of them actually was the one that came up with that. I don't remember who it was though. It was almost like a Biley type deal. All right. We want a parrot. Wow, that's nuts. Tell me about it. Let's do a multi-mesh instance. The reason we're doing a multi-mesh is because just in case we do want to add more, we can. And then we're going to do scouting parrot. Scouting parrots? Yeah. And then timer. This will be the click timer. One shot. Ignore timescale. Save. Upgrades. Scouting parrots. Yup. And then add a script. Delete all of that. And now the scouting parrots shouldn't be too bad. It's going to be similar to the pirate ships. Let's do a class name. Class name, scouting parrots. Let me the timer on ready var clicker click timer. Where? I can't see. Don't be gross, Camilos. Don't be gross. All right, there we go. Oh my god, is seeing hazelnuts and walnuts gross? You're nuts. You are nuts. Okay. And then what type of nuts? The worst kind. And then we need to do cannon bearish. Grab you. Copy. Paste. Boom. Boom. Call this scouting parrots. We have nut flavored vodka here in Poland. That's weird. It's amazing when you mix it with milk. It may sound weird, but if only you tried it. Oh my god. Well, maybe, Camilos, if I ever go to Europe for the GodotCon-like thing. Because I don't think it's actually GodotCon. I think it's GodotCon-like is what they were saying. That they're moving the real GodotCon to the US. I don't know, though. Maybe they're just doing 2. Amount. And then we need to do... Oh, there we go. Base click. 4. Click. Fire. I'm scared to click that link, Camilos. Click. Rate. Click rate. Oh my, 100. No. Let's do 3. Soplika. It's a picture of nuts. It is. There are some nuts on there. Plate. All right. We got the scouting parrots. Cost dictionary, scouting parrots. And now we got to do it here. Scouting parrots. Var scouting parrots equals player data. Scouting parrots. Var scouting parrots total equals scouting parrots amount times scouting parrots base click times scouting parrots click modifier. Cool. And then scouting parrots. Oh. DPS equals scouting parrots total divided by scouting parrots click rate plus scouting parrots DPS. There she blows. Whew. Cool. Game. It's crazy how much math is involved with a clicker game. You would think it's like, oh, it's such a simple game, but no. It's simple in theory, but holy moly, a lot of math. Auto battle. If you want to make it good, that is. There's nothing simple with clicker/idle games. Yeah, it's definitely. I think the biggest challenge about them is purely just the math. nummy whatever it is. All right, create new resource, upgrades, call this scouting parrots, save, ID, scouting parrots, Bacaw. Now just slap that icon in there. Bloop. Save. All right, now all we got to do is just the actual stuff for it. So we're basically going to copy this here. So we need the boom, copy, paste, scouting parrots. Then we want ooh. Oh. Modify upgrade count. Interesting. I mean, really, it's this exact script. What up, Dragonblade? How you doing? Dang, we're gonna have to do that crazy math. There we go. And I guess let's just do this. Zoop. Grab all that. Paste it. Obviously, we need to rename everything. Here, first, we need scouting parrots. Line 2. Where's my inheritance? We could do inheritance, but I don't want to. Oh. Why did that do it? There we go. Cakes, and then pure, then 15 May. Boom. Relaxing after a long hot bath. Fancy. I have not taken a bath in years. Could see it being relaxing though. Tangential width. And then we want mesh instance count. We actually don't want this. Place parrots. Place parrots. And then parrots placed. Oop, I forgot to grab one. Welcome back, Zine. How you doing? Place parrots. Oh, let's do this. Parrot transform. Parrot index. And then we want get max parrots. Max parrots. Doing all right. I'm just glad that tomorrow ends this last full week of school I got. Let's go. That's awesome. Not taking a bath in a year. That's weird. No. So I take showers. I do that. I do that. I just don't take like a sit down bath. Max parrots. Oh. Guess who's back? Savage, are you back? After all this time, you're finally back? Holy moly. We haven't been able to get anything done since you've been gone. Shady's back. Back again. Shady's back. Join a friend. Tell a friend, I thought. I thought you'd know this. I knew. I knew this. Yeah, it is tell a friend. Max. Let's do this. This. Parrots. Just renaming variables. All right. I think that's good. Who's Shady, though? Slim Shady. Scouting parrots. So, if this works, what should happen is it will basically produce unlimited parrots circling the island. Obviously, we don't want that to happen. Base distance will be 0.05. And then 0.5. Should be good there. Get there, Slim, but who are they? Covino sounds like Slim Shady when he busts out his rap skills. What can I say? They don't call me Slim Debbie for nothing. That's for sure. I have not practiced my rapping in the shower in like a solid week. I'm getting a little stale. A little stale in it. Because I've just been spending my showers just staring at the wall, thinking in deep meditative thought. But yeah, I gotta get some more practice in. But a long bath would help. I don't want to stew in Covino soup. Watch times. It spent 0 seconds watching. Marshall Mathers, Eminem, Slim Shady, Rabbit. 0 seconds. Holy moly. I can't believe all of you. Duh! Oh no. 0 seconds as well. I think the bot's broken. Imagine being a mod with 0 seconds of watch time. Yeah, imagine. Scouting parrots. 3D. Zaloop. That's pretty solid. Cool. If I were a mod with 0 seconds of watch time. Even just for a day. My name would be Camilos. Ooh. Ooh. The shade. The shade. Then remove, quick load. Scouting parrots needs a multi-mesh. And then 3D. I need a mesh now. We're just gonna quick load. Game, play. Well, it's there. Oh, they are circling. Oh my. Script. Need to go in the scouting parrots. Base distance 0.5. Speed 0.5. We could probably just do 1. Let's make a... Need like a parrot mesh. Low poly parrot 3D model. Poly pizza. $80. What is CCO by 3? Eat by 8 texture from Wish. $12. I guess it does look sick, but no. More filters? No. Free? Animals? That's not an animal. Is it free? For free? Where's the license? Attribution? Spell is published under CC BY. Means it can be used in any project, personal or commercial, as long as text below is included. Oh. No, it's not CCO. You know, you can disable the news feed in the Bing homepage. Can you? I didn't know that. I'll have to do that. I just don't care enough right now. What is CC by 3 versus CCO? Oh, CCO is no attribution. That's a fish. That's $80. Open game art. Parrot. That's a little freaky. Oh, it has an armature. Yeah, maybe we just don't. Actually, let's look at a K Louse. Here we go. Yeah, website. There we are. This is some crazy 3D. Like, that's cool. CC BY's attribution, yeah. I like that. Game assets. character? That's all you got for characters. Interesting. Wow, it really hasn't made too many. Yes, because these are all free. CCO, you don't have to list attribution. Art credit CC buy requires attribution. Ah, I see. Yeah. It's just for a prototype. It's like, I don't want to worry about doing that. No. Alright, new idea. Crazy, kind of crazy, isn't to think how such thing can be free. It is crazy how, like, I don't know, I think it is a little wild that people make things for completely free. It's like, whoa. Pirate pack on creatures. Wait, there's a thing on itch? I don't like searching itch. Pirate. Yeah, it's always games, game assets. Can I also do... Oh, man. 2D, 3D. Where's 3D? 3D. And then... These are games. Can't link it directly. Yeah, you can link it. That's fine. Yeah, I don't like their search functionality. It makes it a little bit difficult. Like, I only want to find game assets. And it's just like, nah. Nah, sorry, dog. Ooh. Ooh. Multiple hacks, that's fine. CCO. I don't see a parrot though. There's a shark. Their search is amazing. Nah. Yeah, I don't see a parrot though. They have a shark. It's actually kind of good. They're looking for pirates in just general? No. Looking for a parrot. Assets. I just want 3D, man. Free. 3D. We'll do a quick... Man, I wish they had a better search. Let's try animal. Here we are. A chicken. A turtle. Fish. Butterflies. Scary bats. Little poly chicken. Blocks. Oh my, the unfortunate goose. Lava chicken. Lava chicken. I saw a video on the, what was it? The unfinished version of the Minecraft movie, and it was hilarious. It was like you could see their, which was also, it was also really interesting because you see their base models without any of like the texturing and stuff on it. I thought it was interesting. Why are these like this? How are you supposed to go through this? But there's no parrot. It says birds. Uh-huh. More info. MIT license. Nope. All right, we just go to the backup route. I see a white parrot. Yeah, it was also MIT though. Backup route. And then we can go. Weird parrot. Is it free? Nope. We're just gonna make a quick mesh. Always a pain in the butt. Boom. But we just need it like as a, we're just doing a placeholder. So it really doesn't matter. That parrot don't fly. That's true. Didn't look like that parrot knew how to fly. All right, we're gonna do, boom. 1, 2, 5. Boom. All right. And then check this out. Red. Actually, I should probably make it in Blender. Don't save. Because we need it as a mesh. And it's $5. Man, oh man. Let's go Blender real quick. Whew. General. Delete. Go like this. Go like that. Mesh. Cube. And then scale on the Z. Zoop. Oops. Zoop. Oh, whoops. Scale on the Z. Oh, my lord. Scale on the Z. There you go. Boom. Scale on the X. Boom. That should be good. All transforms. Then we just do a subdivision. Yep. Extrude. All right, we messed that up. We're just not doing that. We'll just do this. Ready? Even easier. Boom. Scale on the Z. Zoop. Scale on the Y. Zoop. Scale on the Z. Scale on the X. And then boom, boom. Boom. There we go. We can do this. And boom. Ugh. Perfect. Boom. Add some coloration to it. And we can do... Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Nice plane? What do you mean? This is a parrot. That's what this is. There it is. We got a parrot. Save. Parrot clicker. Trash. Parrot. Save. Control A, all transforms. Save. Back to Godot. Oh, ads were running. Whoopsies. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Then we can do Blender files, trash parrot. Look at that. That's beautiful. Tell me that's not a parrot. Assets, meshes, trash. Next minigame should be a Skyrim remake. Easy. This isn't even a minigame, though. This is a completely different game, Wingpoo. Peak Parrot. I mean, it's got the colors of a macaw. It has the white part for its face. Like, if you saw this out in the wild, you'd be like, oh, that's a parrot. I think so. Remove this. Quick load. Trash parrot. Save. Game. Play. Make sure it's small enough, though. That was the whole purpose of this. Oh, that's a big parrot. And it's going backwards, too. So we gotta flip-de-do it, I think. Also, I want to rotate the opposite way, actually. Scatting parrots. Well, first off, let's do this. Zoop. Actually... Let's do this. Grab on the Y. Smaller. And then we want to change the rotation. Parrotzilla. Global rotation plus equals. Let's do minus. Now it should go the opposite way. Play. And boom. Parrot. Yeah. Parrot chip. Forward is negative Y always. Yeah. We're just making them go opposite ways. Look at that. From a distance, it does kind of look like a parrot, doesn't it? It's by 10. Now, obviously, I think we only stick to like 1 because we do the math and this might get a little overwhelming. It might get a little overwhelming. Just a bit. That's pretty decent, though. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. One that grows bigger. And then we just buy 100 parrots. Oh. Wait, I'm out of money. Parrots are expensive. Look at that. Look at that. Boom. It's perfect. You can't even see the island anymore. That's a little mesmerizing. And dizzying at the same time. I don't know where to look. All right, let's turn that off. Boom. We can do scouting parrots. Added. One's on the outside are going so fast. Yeah. Yeah. Push that. Boom. All right, let's go back to Nuclino. We got ourselves some scouting parrots. We need, let's see. We did pirate ships, mermaids, cannon barrage, scouting parrots. We have the Kraken still. But I'm thinking the Kraken's going to be like the last of the upgrades. I'm really thinking that. Last of the upgrades. Yeah. Think so. Need that. Yeah. I think what we're going to do is, I think this is a pretty solid spot to just call it, folks. So, alrighty, folks. We're calling it here today. We got a crap load done. It's crazy what happens when Savage isn't here. It's crazy. We got so much done. Tomorrow, we're going to dive into the auto battle mechanics for the tavern, like buying them, doing the UI, and setting all that up. I think that's going to be the play for tomorrow. But I appreciate each and every one of you being here. For those who don't know, we stream every single day. Bye, Covino. Have a great weekend. Bye, Lee. We stream every single day. There is no weekends off here. No, 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 no. Every single day. We're going to be doing some UI. I got to do some math and figure that out. But we're heading over to Developer Ezra. I don't tune in every single day, though. But you should, Biley. Don't let your dreams be dreams. All right, let's hit jam. Wait, copy. Boom. Let's hit Ezra with the jiggle jam. And I will catch you all. That means you too, Biley. Tomorrow. Adios. Boop. Oh, I timed it perfectly, YouTube. Perfect timing. He ran away. Perfect timing. Y'all mean? All right, bye YouTube. Have a great one. Adios.